the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Man, let me hit this light real quick, man. Had to pay the StreamYard, man. Shit. They don't let you do nothing. Hey, if you don't pay for StreamYard, they don't let you do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is being used when you don't pay for StreamYard, they don't let you do shit no more, bro. So you gotta pay for that shit. A lot of the apps that I got, they like that now, where you gotta fucking pay for them now. If not, it's fucking useless. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, we here, man. What's going on with everybody? We live, of course. We talking about more than just boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's a lifestyle. First and foremost, I do want to wait till he gets here. Let me go ahead and tell him we live right now. Let everybody know we live. Because my boy Nardi, man, he dropped some sad news on me today. So I want to make sure we're going to for sure make sure that we show him love. So without, so I'm gonna wait for him to come on, or I'm gonna just, basically just do it. But yeah, we have some sad news, bro. But I just wanna, wait for him, and if not, we'll do it today, tomorrow, the next day, day after that. I wish he would shoot this gun, bro. That was dumb. Oh, dumb. Yeah, it was stupid. But anyway, yeah, man. So we want to send our prayers out to my boy Nardi Nard, man. You know what I'm saying? Either I'll share it later on when we got more people in here, man. But we want to send our special condolences to my boy Nardi, man. He's a true fan of the program. Always on the panel, always showing love, man. Always supporting us. So in his time of need, as far as the pressures of life, we want to be there for him, man. You know what I'm saying? So later on, we'll talk, you know what I mean? And then we'll go from there. But I do want to, give him a special shout out. Tell him that, we here for him at all times. And if whatever he need, we got him, man. You know what I'm saying? This the fucking boxing section, man. And when things ain't, going good, and you feel like you ain't got nobody, you got the boxing section, man. And I take pride in being there for my homies and being there for the supporters of this channel in any way that we can. So any way we can help, man, we're gonna help, and that's a fact. We'll talk about that later on, man. We're gonna get into some boxing. Shit, is there any boxing this weekend? Not really, huh? Shit. So I guess we'll get ready for next week. Next week is the big week. We all going to LA. We all leaking up for the Regis Prograde fight. We're all about to have a great fucking time. And I'm looking forward to getting with all the homies, kicking with everybody, chilling with everybody, chopping it up, kicking it. However, man, I cannot fucking wait. I've been looking forward to getting with my dogs, and it's only right that I'm with the dogs this next weekend, man. And I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully, we got some merch together. If not, I know for sure at the top of next year, I'm getting busy on the merch. I'm doing jerseys, hoodies, and all the shit. So I'll be ready to go. Um, yeah. See what's going on out here in these streets. Yeah, man. I guess we're gonna do some film study, man, in a little bit. You know what I mean? But today is Tuesday. Oh, so we didn't have a wrap up show, but we had one in the morning. But um, on a late night, we didn't really have one. But December is going to be the month. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have some great fights that month. Um, I'm kind of sad though because I really wanted to go to New York. I wanted to go to New York and kind of enjoy the that fight out there. But I think we're going to Omaha, Nebraska, see what that's like. But yeah, I think Omaha might be. I've been in New York before, so I might be able to do that. Might be able to do that for sure. For sure, for sure. Um, yeah, New York was fucking dope though, but I never been to Omaha, Nebraska. Plus, I ain't seen my boy Steven Nelson in a minute, so I kind of want to be there for that. And because I'm supposed to be like upstate New York in January, Troy Izzy finna get down, so I want to be a part of that, man. I always hate missing his fights, bro. Anytime I miss that nigga fight, bro, it feels bad. You know what I'm saying? It always sucks. So I just want to make sure that I'm near. You know what I mean? Okay. So we got some news. Javante Davis said he's fighting in January. Boost is supposed to be back out in January. Um, you got Charlo fighting in January. So at the top of the year is gonna be good. I think we have a lot of great boxing at the front half of the year. Um, hopefully, it doesn't do uh, what this year did, where they sell us on great fights at the beginning and then kind of lackluster throughout the year. I'm hoping that they can spread this shit out a little more, a little more, a little better, as far as like giving us like fights at a decent amount of time. Um, yeah, so that's for damn sure what we're looking for, man. Super. So that's going, that's super exciting. Um, but yeah, man, that's what I'm looking forward to. It was something I was trying to look up, and it slipped my damn mind. Shit, oh well. I'll figure it out in a little bit. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Okay. So um, the heavyweight division is on notice. You know what I mean? We're gonna see what happens with Tyson Fury December 3rd. I think he's gonna wash whoever he fights. Doesn't really fucking matter. I think it's Derek Chisora. He's gonna wash him. He already beat him before, so he's gonna dust him up one more time. But Andy Ruiz versus Deontay Wilder, I like that fight. I think he's gonna fucking wash fucking Andy Ruiz. I think he puts Andy Ruiz to sleep. I don't think Andy Ruiz could. I don't think he can really hang, bro. Honestly, I don't think he can really hang because she's been punched out before. So, we got my good friend, my buddy. You know what I mean? Viva la Mexico! Mexico!
Yo. What's good? What's good?
Man?
You know, just living a life, man. Being a G like always.
What's up with the player, man?
Well, you know, just navigating through this life, man. You know how it goes.
Bro, that shit was hilarious, man. You and your daughter was hilarious, bro.
Oh, shit, you froze or I froze? Who froze? You froze.
Let me see.
Oh, you good now? You back? What was you saying? What happened?
No, I said you and your daughter was fucking hilarious, bro. You were fucking stupid.
No.
And then she was like, yeah, because most people's dad, they won't do that. That shit was hella funny, dude. I fucking cracked up, dude.
That's the best feeling in the world, though, bro. Just your kid knowing you gonna rock for her. You know what I mean? Like, that's the best feeling. Yeah. It's like, yeah.
But the thing is, dog, she knows, though. It's not a, it ain't no bullshit. Come behind that. She fucking knows. Like, my dad will whoop your motherfucking ass up in this bitch if you come with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
And if not, then our uncles are gonna help. Nigga, we're all gonna pack you out. So.
What do you say? Si, de nada. Hey, I want to talk to you about some battle rap though, bro.
What's happening?
We always talk. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Box Talk. Looking forward to seeing you. Yeah, we alive now. You know what I'm saying? I was getting. Listen, I did that live stream this morning. I said I got my view for the day, so I could really be on some shit and say fuck you. But I said I'm gonna stay.
Did you watch that T-Rex battle I put in the thing?
That's some of the that's some of the funniest shit I've ever seen.
He was talking about dude's mom and shit right there.
Dude, that shit was hella funny, bro. When he said, you gonna be sucking dick just like your mama, bro.
Just like your
nigga. Fucking hilarious, bro.
Straight to his mom's face, bro.
That shit was hilarious.
T-Rex is a legend. He's probably the king of the one-rounders. He's probably the king of the one-rounders.
I've always liked T-Rex, bro.
Me too. He fell off, a little bit of shit. But, I mean, he's been doing this shit since the early 2000s, man.
And you got to think, he an old motherfucker, too, though.
Well, actually, he's not. He's probably like our age.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, bro. All that shit we started when he was early, he was like 15.
T-Rex was 15, killing them grown-ass men like that?
Back in the day, yep. That's why he told dude right now when he was like, when I was 16, I was already woo, 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 woo. When he talked to the kid. Yeah, he was like the child prodigy battle rapper because Mook's older than him, and that was like his little partner, but T-Rex was way just on everything. Or DMX, everybody knew about T-Rex back in the day before the cameras even came out.
Nigga, T-Rex is that nigga, though. Nigga, you can't even say he not.
T-Rex has some legendary.
Hey, so I'm about to put this shit together, man. I've been online and shit. I found some shit that I could get down on, and I'm finna get down on it. So we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna bring these baseball jerseys out, man. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bring out these
baseball jerseys for what?
Jerseys for the boxing section, man. Finna set the pre-orders up, man.
So I could put one in my closet and shit?
You said put it in your closet? Nigga, we wearing shit, man. What the fuck wrong with you?
We ain't about to be no matching fucking baseball, football uniforms, bro. Fuck is this shit?
I didn't say you had to, nigga, you had to wear it when I wore it.
Oh.
Stinking ass nigga.
I thought you trying to be out there like a squad, man.
Now we in squad though, nigga. Shit,
About to look like the St. Lunatics and shit.
Shit, might as well. Shit, fuck it.
Better up.
Shit, might as well.
We're gonna be out there looking like the Mighty Ducks and shit.
Yeah,
Quack,
man.
quack, quack.
Motherfucker. Yeah, man. Yeah, but I'm gonna see what's going on, man. You know, I'm gonna see what's up. I'm gonna see what's up with these shorts and shit, and all the shit, man. My homeboy, he took the bullet from me, so he went through him first. So since he went through him, so I didn't have to, you know.
What? No, Hov did that, so hopefully you had to go through that.
Nah, me.
Game me stick, baby.
So tell me what you think, man, about where battle rap is going. And I wanted to say to you, bro, that round that Mook did the LA shit was fucking dope. That shit was fucking dope.
Hey, Mook was hard against Geezy.
But you said he didn't know.
No, I had a 3-0. Mook. I had a 3-0 Mook.
Reggie O. Hey, Reggie is fucking hilarious, bro.
Hey, Reggie O, bro. That Michael Fuller clip with Big Dog Willie is gotta be one of the funniest things on the internet, bro.
Reggie Owens. Reggie Owens.
Put it again.
If you're not busy, please. Listen. Please, if you're not busy, please join this panel, bro. Please.
Yeah.
I am begging you, bro. Because we have to laugh about that shit together. Because I want to pull it back up while you're here. Because I want to laugh on camera. Listen, I want people to see me laughing on camera. Reggie Owens, if you're still here, please, brother. The link is in the chat. Please. I want to laugh.
Reggie was fucking dying on camera, but he was on mute and like nobody even nobody even questioned, like, oh, why is he like Mike didn't even look like, damn, Reggie, why you laughing so hard? Reggie was dying the whole time. Like, but I was so happy he let it go.
You know what he probably thought though?
He
probably thought that it was he probably thought it was in the chat. Michael Fuller probably thought he was laughing at somebody in the chat and not him.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't see how Mike didn't get it with the whole.
So when I do this jacket, should I put my last name on the back? Like, should I put a name on the back of it? Because I'm gonna put the politician. Should I do that, or should I just leave it blank? We asked for it and we got it. God damn it! We asked for it and we got it. Hold on, let me pick. I gotta pick the right drop to bring him in. Hold on. Matter of fact, I got the best drop.
Brother, this is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
Reggie Owens, what's up? Hey, bro, listen.
Hey, that shit
played that shit 4 times, bro, on my channel. So I gotta do that shit again because we gotta laugh at this shit collectively.
Hey, man, that shit had me. My head started hurting, man. That's why I had to get off of there, man. When I laughed, my head be hurting, man.
Hey, well, your head finna hurt right now. Listen, your head finna hurt right now, right? Because I'm gonna pause this shit, right? And I'm gonna show you like how niggas don't be listening to people when they talk. They just allow people to talk. Like, they don't even like be listening to them all the way. They just take key words from what they said. They don't even listen to the whole entire conversation. Because I was listening to it and I kept stopping it. And it mixed up, bro. Stop stopping it. I'm like, bro, you gotta hear what he just said. Like, and then you miss shit that Big Dog Willie said, bro. That was hella funny. Dog, the nigga said, look, he said, I'm gonna take a private jet out there, stay in a hotel that's at the stadium, and I'm gonna go back all in the same night. bruh, that shit right there, he didn't catch none of
Right.
that. That was the funniest shit, dude. Hold
Hey,
on,
because
man.
you was talking about he wasn't paying attention when I'm laughing because that did start turning into lean on me principle and shit. He talking about somebody put a comment I put on it. That nigga went off.
Man, I'm finna dog. That shit was hilarious, bro.
Bruh, I just like stumbled upon that because I heard someone say something about Mike on your show. I was like, I don't care because I thought I was gonna be on some race shit again. So I was like, I don't care about that shit. And then when I seen you pressing them about the ticket, and then when Big Dog
I didn't
came
even
in
watch
with the
that one yet. Hey,
$6,000,
I didn't watch that one yet. I seen a little bit of it, right? But then when Max was telling about the Big Dog Willie shit, I said I'm about to skip over. I gotta
bro.
go straight to that one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
And dog,
he was talking about he brought a $900 ticket. I'm like, man, you're a damn fool for buying that shit, man. And yeah, I'm driving down there. That's when Big Dog Willie come in with that shit. I'm like, man, this nigga crazy, man.
Hey,
oh, here
man,
we go. Here we go. Hold on, my bad, y'all. Hold on.
Put chemicals at that plant, man. Can't believe
Dog, listen.
wasted that.
Nigga, hold on. First of all, the nigga came in hot on this video. If you ain't seen no other video, you would think you came in so fucking hot. You told the nigga stop sniffing the nuclear chemical.
Yeah,
Nigga,
crazy, man.
hey, the first shit you said to the nigga had me crying. Look.
Crawford haters, man. What's happening with y'all?
Man, you gotta stay away from them nuclear chemicals at that plant, man. Can't believe you wasted that good money on this shit.
Hey, man, you know what? I mean, you know, I want to see a fight, bro.
Go ahead, Big Dog Willie. Go ahead.
Yeah, I bought some tickets. My tickets were on the floor were $6,000. Yeah, man, they're really good seats. I'm actually, you know, I'm coming from Seattle, so I'm catching a private jet down there, and I'm landing in the Nebraska Cornhusker Field. They're dropping me off.
Look, bruh, listen, bro. Listen, hold on. Let me see who it is. Oh, Destiny Black is in the building. Hey.
Hey, Tiger.
Hold on.
What's up, babes?
Oh, man, we're doing film study right now.
No, you want some BS. I can read the title. You want some BS, but I can.
No, this is film study.
Oh, okay, it's a film study. Got it. Okay, got it.
Reggie Owens. The nigga Big Dog Willie said the private jet is going to land on the field, bro. He didn't even catch that. He never caught that. Never caught it. The nigga said the plane is.
Why are you so mad? This man paid six G's to watch Crawford versus David Ebenezer. Or what a little buddy was.
See, this is why we're doing film study, Destiny Black, because you got to listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
See, you got to listen. See, now I got to rewind it back because you got to listen to what's going on.
Just came in, so I really don't know. I'm just reading it like the little thingy.
Okay, so just film study. Now, just get ready to laugh because, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man, they're really good seats.
Go ahead, Big Dog Willie. Go ahead.
Yeah, I bought some tickets. My tickets were on the floor were $6,000. Yeah. Man, they're really good seats. I'm actually, I'm coming from Seattle, so I'm catching a private jet down there, and I'm landing in the Nebraska Cornhusker Field. They're dropping me off there, and then I'm catching the Nebraska Cornhuskers team bus to the fight. And then hold on, let me finish. And my hotel's actually at the stadium, so they have a place just for me at the stadium. Me and my girl, so we go right back there after the fight. Then we catch our private jet back to Seattle, all in one day. So if you want to hook up with me at the fight, we can go there, go to one of those great restaurants in Omaha, and get a big old steak. Me and you chilling, man. Me and you, your wife, my girl, we can go there, have a good old time, and watch Bud fight. That's about it. Yeah, that's
The
what I'm
what I
doing.
would say is, if you bought $6,000 tickets, I'm not gonna do
Kyle,
that,
the
man.
unnecessary trolling is at an all-time high. He's definitely trolling, and that's so ridiculous that he will, like, he would say some goofy stuff like that, like ridiculous,
He
mofo.
never caught it. He didn't catch it. He didn't
But he
catch
don't get it.
Hey, but it gets better. It
it.
gets
It
so
gets
much
it. Destiny. It gets it. Hey, what he say? Wait, there's more.
He's definitely trolling. He's trolling. No, yo, he's definitely trolling. He's not sincere. There's no way in the
That's
world he
why
can
it's
be
funny.
sincere. He's
Destiny,
trolling.
you can listen. You can come to the defense of Terrence Crawford after this film study.
But he's trolling.
I'm not in
I know,
that
that's
tax
why it's
bracket.
Yeah, bring your ass back. Let
No,
us
it's cool. No, I'm not saying.
damn.
I'm just saying. You know, after during the fight, you know, actually, I'm being honest with you. There's $5,500 for one for me, one for my girl. So basically, like $11,000. So yeah, they're good seats, man. I'm like right up there near it. You know.
If
So
you're making that type of paper, then no, I won't be able to hang with you. If you want to put $11,000 on some tickets, that's not mine. That's not my MO, man. I work for a living.
I work too.
Yeah, but I work. I'm employed. I don't have. I
Hey,
don't have like endless
hey,
funds.
bro. He was trying to imply. Listen, at first he was trying to imply the nigga was a drug dealer, though, Reggie. Y'all heard him, bro?
Because I be tripping, because that's what I be hearing Max going with him about, because he always throwing out his profession. Now he feel less of a person and shit.
Right? Was he being sincere, y'all, or was he trolling? I'm
No,
so
he
lost.
fucks with him. He fucks with him.
It gets better. It gets even better.
You'll get it. You'll see after this.
Funds or anything like that.
I'm employed too.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is I'm employed by someone else. I don't work for myself.
I don't work for myself either.
Oh, you don't? Okay. What do you do?
No.
What do you do?
No. What I do?
Yeah.
I work for an oil company. I'm a oil executive.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, yeah. You in that 7-figure range, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah. But
Hey,
you
what the
know,
fuck is an
I extend
oil
myself out to
executive?
people. You know, I you know, it's all cool. I don't care how much money you make. You know, so that's what I'm doing.
Well, okay. Well, that's great. I'm happy for you, bro. But I can't do that.
Wait, hold on. Let me read the super
I
chat.
can't do that.
AG says Reg got a regular barbershop caller on his live, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. All you clowns out there, man, that constantly try to backdoor me and talk that crap, you know, about me, man. You guys are losers.
Losers.
When it comes down, you're losers. When it comes down to it, if you see someone that's actually doing something positive and living life the right way, or trying to live life the right way, applaud that, man. Don't be a freaking fool, right?
I don't know why they're hating on you, man.
Exactly, like this brother.
I just don't understand it.
This brother's right here. He's an oil executive, right? He's an oil executive. The dude say he makes 7 figures. I'm happy for this brother. He's a good example for us. So it's no way that I'm going to come in and be critical of him or anything like that. I'm happy for the brother. I'm glad that he can do what he wants to do like that. I can't buy no $11,000 tickets to go to a game. I could, but I'm not going to spend that type of money because I don't make that type of money to do something like that. And still,
facts.
And still be frugal. And still be frugal with my money. So that's bottom line. But I'm not going to be critical of this brother. I'm not going to come in and try to talk crap about him and be a damn fool, right?
Yeah, they're just haters.
I'm saying that this brother is doing something positive. He's a good example for our people and for what black men should be out here trying to do. And you clowns are coming in and out of this damn feed, acting like you, and half of you niggas can't rub 2 nickels together, right? And excuse my language, but half of you clowns.
He said it again. Said it again.
So Max, tell Reggie the backstory behind this nigga shit.
Now, when he was on Barbershop, he gave me like a 45-minute conversation about obviously how I should have used the word nigga, whatever. And that because I had called him and Deacon some old niggas, he took offense to it. So I said, all right, I won't use it in the direction of you. He said, yeah, I would never use that word. I don't allow no one to use that word with me. I don't use it with my friends. It doesn't come out of my mouth. Blah, 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 blah. And so far, it's been this incident and then another incident where he get mad and this shit come out. So that's why I told him he's fake, and I can't really look at him the second anymore. You're not real, bro. You put on the persona.
But yeah, I'm gonna need you not to say the N word around me. You can say it around anybody else, but around
No,
me.
I could say it around whoever. I won't direct it at you though.
No. When I'm on the
I
thing,
won't call you one.
no,
But if I'm talking to someone else and you in
sir,
my conversation, then that's on you.
sir. Hey, you say that with the yo. When I'm not on Coyote's thinking, then you talk whatever y'all want to amongst y'all. That's not my
Nah.
business. But when
So
I'm
if I see Khan, I'm like, yo, what up, my nigga? You can't be like, hey, don't call him that.
Absolutely. Hold on real quick. Kevin Brar, please join the panel. I have a new drop for you. You have to join the panel. I have a new drop for you. Big Dog Willie, yes, we play your video. Best future, salute to you. YV, salute to you, my brother.
Hey, Kyle, with all due respect, Kyle, please tell little buddy I don't do the N. Hey, yo, he don't have the right to say the N word around me.
I have the right to say whatever the fuck I want.
Hold on.
Because
y'all making too much out of the N-word, man.
I have the right to say whatever the fuck I want. We gotta listen to your bullshit every time you on here. So well.
I ain't be on here every day, so calm down, sir.
I say every time you on here. I don't call you.
Hold on, man. This is not a race show today. We're not doing race today. Not today.
But you don't need to be saying N-word though. Period.
I can say what I want.
Can we not do race today? Listen.
Yeah, but does he get to be saying the N-word?
I'm sorry that makes you uncomfortable.
Listen.
Damn.
I don't want to do race today. Listen.
I'm not saying there's something racial. I mean, I'm not being racist. I'm being sincere though.
No. What I'm saying is, listen.
I don't like that BS. I just do not like it.
Listen, Linda, listen, honey, listen. I don't want to do race today. Okay? I don't want to explain why it's okay for Mex to use it. I don't. I just want us to laugh about this video, do some film study. Hopefully Kevin Brar gets to come on the channel and I get to play this video for him. You know what I mean? His new drop that we're using. Okay. All right, let's laugh. Okay. Let's finish this up.
Is he high or is he delusional or is he like trolling? Which three is it?
He's trolling the man that sometimes is delusional. But okay.
Okay, got you. Follow. Okay.
But the thing about it is, he's so hell bent on helping his people that people take advantage of him, like Reggie Owens. Reggie Owens took advantage of him. Him and Big Dog Willie took advantage.
Big Dog Willie did that.
Hey, Reggie, I'm so happy you didn't jump in, bro. I'm so happy you didn't say nothing.
Reggie Owens.
No, I couldn't, man. I was like, let me see where this shit going. I had to stay quiet on that shit.
Yeah, I want to see how far it was gonna get.
A private jet from Seattle there and landing. He's like a private, like he's
taking the team buzz.
I sent you the link.
He said his hotel room is at the stadium.
I mean, it's like outlandish.
Hey, Mike said this young brother's an oil executive. He's a good example of what to be as a black man.
We're gonna play this one more time because DJ is here. But we gotta listen to the rest of this shit though.
Clowns can't rub two nickels together for too long without looking for something else to do to get some more money. So the bottom line is, man, just sit down, shut up, and learn some things in life, and stop being so critical of people who are out here working hard, trying to do something positive, and set good images for who we are as black men.
Yes, I'm about to get off this line. I just wanted to give you some support, and hopefully I see you at the fight.
What's your name, brother?
I won't give him my real name, but it's under Big Dog Willie.
You don't give your real name, okay?
All right.
Yeah, hey, Big Dog Willie's a fucking legend, bro. Big Dog Willie's a legend, bro.
Big Dog Willie, you crazy as shit for that. Man, my head is hurting, man, from laughing so hard, man. Oh my God, man.
Well, trolling be real. And anybody for that big ass.
Man, the back of my head hurt from laughing.
Bro, I watched this shit like 4 times straight when I first
from the nuclear chemicals at that plant.
What's happening to all you Crawford haters, man? What's happening with
DJ,
y'all?
you here?
Man, I've been listening the whole time, man. Why like, bro, man.
Oh.
Hey, what part of a private jet to the Cornhusker Stadium to the team bus to the Crawford Stadium to the hotel room in the stadium, and he's an oil executive? Like, at no point did you think that shit was fishy?
At no point did you not pick up on. Wait a minute, hold on. You ain't the governor. Wait, you can't.
And then when he said, what do you do? He said, what do I do? Usually when people repeat that, you know they're making some shit up. You know what I'm saying? He's like, what do I do?
Said,
I'm an oil,
bro, but an oil executive, bro. You didn't even ask him what company he worked
company or nothing. That's hilarious.
Shout out to my boy Taylor Bell in the fucking building, man. Support the channel,
well, what's
man.
up,
Appreciate
everybody?
you,
How
dog.
y'all feeling tonight, man? Everybody good?
Hey, real quick, hey, I gotta show y'all Kevin Brower's his drop. I can't wait no longer, bro. The world has to see this.
White girls do it right.
No, I said if it ain't snowing, I ain't going. That's what I said.
That's what.
Oh, damn.
Oh, man.
Fuck, no, that was crazy.
Hey, Destiny, you better get on him. He said black women ain't shit.
No, my business, sir. I have no time to I'm not going to entertain that.
Hey, Kyle. Hey, Kyle.
I told you we're not talking about the race now. We laughing.
What's worse, Max saying the N-word or this dark ass nigga liking black women?
Getting down to the finals fork in the road.
Reggie, old shit starting ass nigga, dog.
Hey, he's the craziest motherfucker on YouTube, dog.
That's your ass,
Hell nah. You took that title a long time ago, Reggie.
Hey, he let that nigga stand on there, bro, and just do it, dog. I'm like, man.
Hold the fuck up. Oh, man.
Hilarious, bro.
No, I was waiting. I was just gonna let it go to like see he gonna catch on that this dude that he just fucking with.
He's trolling. Yeah.
This is another brother y'all niggas need to be following.
Kyle, there's a gentleman that told me that a woman has no right to have like her own mind. That's pretty much what he said. Like the last time I was on here. That's the same gentleman that said that wow stuff. So
probably.
Who said that?
Probably.
I got some.
Sure.
Who said that?
On so many shows that I can't remember, dog. I really can't.
He's he's
hold on. Everybody stop what you're doing. The most legendary YouTuber of all time, he's gonna get a solo tonight. He gets a solo tonight, goddamn it. the oil executive himself.
He working on the oil experiments, man. That's his oil fit. Mike Fuller watching. He in his oil suit.
My man got privileges only the governor got. He gonna 50-yard line.
Give us the behind the scenes, big dog.
Nebraska Stadium.
Listen, in his private jet. You understand me?
In the private jet.
It was too easy. I didn't know why he fell for all that. I was going along. And I was like, this guy, he has to come. He has to say I'm full of shit. And then you start.
Big dog,
and I couldn't help it. It was too much.
I was like,
I had to keep going.
Ain't no bud ticket, 6 racks. You full of shit right there.
I couldn't help it, man.
DJ, if you notice, he kept trying to stop. He kept like waiting for him to like catch it. He would stop and go, "Well, yeah, that's it. That's all I'm doing."
He wouldn't. I was trying to. Then he came on. He was like,
"You're actually 5,500, dog. They're actually 5,500."
Yeah, 11,000.
He said. Well, I gotta be honest. They were only 5,500.
I couldn't help it, man. I couldn't help it. It was just
this motherfucker said his room is in the stadium. He said his room is in the stadium.
Hey, I'm doing all that
in one day, though. In one day. Oh man! And then when this motherfucker said, "This young man right here is an oil executive," show him some respect.
Hey, You niggas ain't got two cents to rub together.
They got two nickels to rub together. Boy, okay.
He turned to Principal Clark on their ass, man. They got no lean on me shit.
You smoke crack, don't you?
Listen. EJ does the best impression of him, bro. Period.
Everybody was talking about Black Panther. That movie was trash.
Hey, when this motherfucker say you're an example of what young black men should be, and you're over here trolling, I'm just like,
hey, get Mike Fuller in here. I wonder what he got to say now. He probably cuss you out.
I got that, man. That's
bro, I was like, so young black men should be trolls on YouTube, is what you're telling me? Because that's what I'm seeing right now.
I mean, you can just look at my picture with Khan knocked out. You know I'm full of shit, but he bypassed all of that and just fell for it.
Oh shit,
man. It was kind of funny though, because I did get a feeling of like him feeling a little bit inferior to you at the moment. Like he was no longer the top dude.
Your tax bracket. What you said?
He's like, oh,
hey,
you seven figures.
Hold on. Hey, Deuce, you leave Big Dog Willie alone for 2 months. He's untouchable for 2 months. We don't want to hear no slander of Big Dog Willie for the next 2 months, Deuce. You understand that? This was a classic golden moment. He should be praised and held to a higher standard. He should be held to a pedestal. We should call him Big Pedestal Willie out here in the streets. Fuck the dog. Big Pedestal.
Bro, when you told him we could go to one of those nice restaurants, because he was talking about how good the food was in Nebraska. This motherfucker Reggie said, man, ain't nobody ever said ain't not good in Nebraska ever.
On the real, I ain't never heard nobody speak of shit made out of Nebraska.
The Nebraska, not like steaks though. Like seriously, never heard of those.
Man, them like low end ass steaks, man. That shit ain't high.
Yeah, for the Schwans, man, shit.
Yeah, that's that shit. They spend that shit.
Come to your door. I'm not about the people come to your door though.
These steaks are so trash. They don't sell in Nebraska. They got to put the shit through Amazon Prime. Niggas gotta buy that shit.
Stop it. No. But they do have like a high end like steak that they do sell out in Nebraska though. I ain't talking about that Swan stuff. When people used to come to your door with all that weirdness. Yeah, I'm not talking about those ones. No, they really do like all this is from like whatever. But man, they really do
I ain't never heard nothing. The most I ever heard about Nebraska was when that shit was in Belly. That was about it.
Yeah.
I got a cousin. Like I said, I got a cousin live there. Ain't nobody going out there.
He said, I don't care how much money you make. I always extend myself.
Hey,
just, even when we were talking about, maybe not going to the fight or whatever.
Like that.
Like, let's just Omaha, Nebraska just sound like somewhere I don't need to be. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, shout out there.
Bro, Alabama sound like somewhere you don't need to be.
If you from California, maybe. But
we go Bama bunking.
Like somewhere I don't need to be.
Hey, at least he ain't from Mississippi.
Big Dog Willie.
Right. At least it ain't Mississippi.
I'll give you that.
Mississippi.
Touche.
Next time, tell him about the lady because he hates ladies. He don't like the women.
Hey, hold on. Hey, don't let Max talk shit to you, DJ. He from a little small town that want to be from the Bay Area. That nigga ain't got shit going on. He from the dustiest countryest place in San Diego, man.
I live on the beach. I live on the beach. What you mean?
Nigga, when you was 38 years old, you moved to the beach, nigga.
I ain't 38 yet, motherfucker. Shut the fuck.
Oh,
so he ain't from High Yellow City.
Man, he from bullshit is where he from.
Hey Reggie, I thought you were gonna stop me.
Nah, Reggie.
Hell nah.
Hey, I couldn't stop that shit.
There's one thing about Reggie Owens, boy. When he see you on the road, he ain't getting in the way. Listen.
Let him cook. He was cooking.
Reggie Owens is responsible for the best.
And so you're like an executive, like a hedge fund executive or something like that.
That's
Yes, it didn't matter.
I got a new drop. I got a new drop. People that cut me off when I'm talking.
Okay, cool.
Bro, I was in the middle of a sentence, boy.
I didn't get it, Kyle.
Yeah, that's my new job. When people cut me off,
Big Dog, what would you have said if he would have asked you what
Sorry,
company you
no, I
work for?
said that, baby. I'm sorry. My apologies.
No, I mean it just came on top of my head. I probably would say Chevron or Exxon. I don't know. I don't know.
Arco.
It was just. I don't know. It was just.
That was freestyle right there. That was off top. That was bars off top right there, man.
I couldn't believe he believed it. That's why I was tripping about.
Bro, he came to your defense to the chat and everything, bro. He was just like, he put you up there. That motherfucker was like a proud dad watching his only son that made it, man.
That shit was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
$6,000? I'm like, he's trolling. He got to be trolling. Or
That shit was hilarious.
or on drugs.
Bro, was he as soon as he said that his private jet was gonna land at the Cornhusker Stadium, he was taking the team bus. It would have been done right there.
No, listen. Not only did he say he said it's gonna land on the field, bro.
On the field.
No.
But isn't it the Chicago? It's like at the Chicago Center. It's not even in the stadium. So how do you go around the Chicago Center? That's what I don't understand. I'm so lost.
Hey, my favorite part though, he said in the middle he goes, hold on, wait. Like he had more to say. Like he wasn't done trolling. He's like, hold on, let me tell you, I'm not done yet. He's like, and then
Hey, that shit's hilarious. But if you ever see, he's like, hold on, I'm not done. It's like Mike Fuller trying to cut him off, and she's like, wait, nigga, hold on, man. Hold on, dude.
I'm not done trolling. Hold on, man.
Right, I believe it's called the Chicago Center that he's in, right? It's not even in the middle of the winter in Nebraska. I don't even think he understand how cold it gets up there. It's like beyond freezing up there. It's like, Chicago cold.
I get, hey.
Yo, niggas in that kind of weather, they must be from Russia. Because the entire fuck. And they must have a damn snowsuit on, too.
Hey, DJ.
What's up, man?
Go ahead and do it, bro. Please. I'm begging you.
Hey, thank you for clipping that shit, Reggie. That shit made
listen.
my fucking day, bro.
Oh, yes, sir.
Hey, listen.
I'm out of here.
I'm sure.
All right, big dog.
All right.
Fucking legend, bro. You a fucking legend.
Legendary.
All right, big dog legend, you out here.
Hey, can you please do the voice though, bro? Please, man.
Do what voice?
We'll send the money to your cash app, bro. Can you please just can you do it, bro? Please. We'll send you the money to your cash app.
Do what voice, man? What are you talking about?
Dr. Fuller, bro.
No, man. I told you no.
Please, man.
No, do it.
Please. Listen, me and Max will send the money to your cash app. I promise, bro.
Kyle will send money to your cash app, dog. He's got you.
No, man, we good.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Come on, man. Do it for the culture.
Hey, Reggie, you ever heard him do it?
No.
Reggie ain't never heard it, bro. Come on, bro. Please.
Come on, do it for Reggie. Look what Reggie did for us.
Please. Come on, man. Come on, DJ.
Destiny, how you been? You been all right? I mean, like,
fuck you, DJ. We're gonna body
Hey, no, man.
Nah, fuck that
DJ.
shit. Nah. You stop with that bullshit.
Look, you got people in the chat talking about for the culture now and shit. No.
For the culture, dog. Come on.
No, man.
Come on, man. R&B takeoff, man.
Yeah, all that. Man, I'm done with it, man.
For the culture, bro. You gotta do it for the culture.
There you go. Yeah, you have to, dog.
Bro.
That was one of your fellow brothermens right there telling you.
Come on, dog. Come on, man. DJ, please, brother. We out here begging you, man.
Don't
please,
beg.
Brother,
Don't
please.
beg. Don't beg.
Do it for Alabama, DJ. Do it for Alabama.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Do it for Alabama.
Damn.
Do it for Alabama. DJ knows to be up one time in Alabama. DJ knows that.
Yeah.
Do it for all you.
Yeah, do
You
it for
backwoods, barefooted brethren, man.
Come on, man. Do it for the culture, man. The culture is more important, dog. Do it for the culture.
Do it for your ancestors.
Roll Tide.
Yeah, man.
You know what? I'm gonna finish packing.
Where you going, DJ?
Hey, get the fuck out of here,
He's going
DJ.
to Puerto Rico.
Where you
Fuck
going,
you.
DJ? DJ, where's
Oh,
you going? Where's you
I'll
going?
kick you in your shin.
Oh, I can't put that. Damn it.
DJ, where
Mr.
you
Mr. Tell you can't say that kind of stuff.
Dr. Nutcake.
Where are you going, sir?
Do it for Miss Patricia. Do it for Miss Patricia.
Hey, Miss Patricia, tell DJ to do the voice. Patricia, tell DJ to do the voice.
Tell.
DJ, do it for
Tell you, you gotta do it. If
DJ,
she tell
you gotta do
you
it.
gotta respect your elders.
Yeah, DJ, you gotta do it, DJ. You gotta do it now. Oh,
Hey,
he's
Miss
the
Patricia.
winner. Cause you want
He trying to put himself out. Hell no. Get your ass back here.
DJ, please. DJ, one time,
What?
one good time. Pretty please, DJ, just one.
The voice at DJ. The voice. Let's go. She ain't talking about Dirk.
Come on, man. Just do this shit, dog.
DJ,
See, now it's gonna suck because we asked too much.
no, DJ, you gotta do it for me. The one good time. I'm representing Alabama with you. I'm Alabama side. I don't even know I'm Alabama side. So you gotta do it one good time. Just once. Hold on.
That tide ain't rolling. Say subhuman in his voice. Miss Patricia's a G, bro.
Y'all something else, man.
Oh shit. She said say subhuman.
Yo, shout out to Season, man. Tell them about the Season, man. Oh, my chest. I can't breathe. Oh, shit, my chest is going.
I can't breathe.
Oh.
These are real tears.
Hey, subhuman. If your vocab ain't right, it's subhuman, man.
Oh,
Hey, Kyle, all jokes aside though, who's your buddy fighting on January 7th? Is he fighting the Ryan Garcia or is he fighting like some unknown?
I don't even know. I don't know.
Jake Paul.
Right now, we need DJ to say subhuman in that voice, though. That's what we need.
That's a good question, though. Who is he fighting?
Hey, look, Miss Patricia ain't letting off the gas, dog.
Because y'all keep gassing. No, man.
It's your fault, mother.
Listen.
Hey, Miss Patricia, you're missing a word. You're missing a word, Miss Patricia.
Nigga.
He said, I can't talk to your buddy. Uh-oh. Can't talk to your buddy over there. Said I ran in the house.
He called me a coward. I ain't no coward.
Hey, no, he was really mad you called him a coward, though. That's the main thing I always hear him repeat is like that you came on here and you didn't know him and you called him a coward, bro. That was the one thing that stuck with him.
Shit. I gotta find this video, bro. 'Cause I need to play that shit.
Bro, that was a legendary show also. God damn.
Tank is fighting on January 7th. He gave us a fight date, but he didn't tell us who he fighting. Is he fighting like, the lizard man? Is he fighting like, the wolf man? Like, is he fighting anybody that's human?
It might be Ryan Garcia shit.
Well, we already know it's not gonna be that one.
Cause shield.
Well, at least I don't think it's gonna be that one. It might be that one, but I don't think so.
No, it might be Ryan. Ryan been quiet as hell lately.
What's just the rematch with the Eastside Cruz boy? Because he don't want to fight the Shakur. So what is the rematch?
Well, Eastside straight ducking.
Yeah, Esau want to sit back and wait for one of them vacant belts. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, Esau like pretty much admitted that out loud though. He's ducking. Like he don't want no smoke with little buddy. He's like, yeah none of that. Like you don't gotta respect his gangster though. At least he like real with his though. Like you gotta respect his gangster. He real.
Yeah, at least he went the Triple G way and said, nah, I ain't doing that.
Right. Not today, Satan. That's what he said. Not today, Satan. We're gonna move over here to the end of whoever little buddy is. That's what he's gonna move to. Y'all, what do y'all think about My China Love though? That was bananas.
Trash.
Complete
He said he was trash. Fuck him and that dog.
Biscuit, was he high, drunk, or in between?
Nah,
he got his ass whooped in front of the hood and didn't know how to take it.
Exactly. That's exactly what's happening.
So he did an Adrian Broner on us, kind of, in a weird kind of way, but opposite. Instead of just taking an L like the natural way, he just decided to just be like disqualified.
Yeah, shit, it's still on tape. You getting your ass whooped. Like, I didn't watch the fight. I was too busy watching UFC Saturday.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, I didn't watch the fight, but they showed me
right.
the clip where he threw Buddy over the ropes. I was like, oh, yeah, he did that shit on purpose. Then I found out he was actually fighting in his hometown, and he was like, man, he was getting dropped. He was getting beat up. I was like, oh, yeah, he did that shit on purpose.
But he don't take his boxing career serious. He's another Adrian Broner. He thinks he's a superstar before he's even a star. And they just go off and do whatever they want to. Like he's like, he thinks he's a celebrity already. Oh yeah, Montana Love. I ain't got to train.
Jake Paul will make you feel that way.
You know what? I can't even argue with you on that one because I don't
see Destiny. This the difference though. Adrian Broner was a 4-division champion.
Like,
yeah, he actually had accomplished some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like Montana Love, him and that fucking dog are like just a step above prospects right now. And you already feeling, he came in there with that Captain Crunch ass jacket on. That should have let you know like some shit was about to go wrong.
Did he make weight this fight though? Like literally, I didn't look at the weigh-in or what, nothing like that one. Because he don't never make weight for the last couple of fights. He's not made weight. So we don't even know. Like Brian is on some whole different level shit. Nigga, just take your ass back to prison and try it again. Come back out and try it again. Because right now you're not concentrated. You're not serious. You're worried about you and your dog and y'all appearance. And I don't know, like you're trying to attract men or women or a combination of both, because this is odd. I don't know why you're bringing this dog like that little ass French bulldog. I don't know anybody who besides ladies that walk around that little French bulldog. That's all like seeing.
I legit know one other dude with a little Frenchie. I thought them was girl dogs.
Yeah, and his dog is all cutesy and shit.
Man, fuck Montana Love because of them fucking dogs. That motherfucker picked up a dog before he picked up his fucking kid after he won a fight. And that says a lot about a motherfucker, man. So I'm cool. I hope he loses every fight he's ever gonna be in for the rest of his fucking career.
That probably speaks as I understand. She's trying to tell us something. Yeah, he's trying to tell us something.
His little daughter was right there in the ring. He said, "Hold on, let me get the dog."
You have to pick the dog, but the dog was little, bro.
Man, fuck that dog.
That dog shouldn't have been at that damn shit. I agree with that shit. That's just like I can't stand when I'm like around people, or even if you have a dog, like you be walking your dog or some shit, and people will ignore the kid to go say something to the dog, or you buying something. I just like, man, fuck this dog. What kind of dog is that? So I don't know. I don't like this motherfucker. I just got it. And I can't stand dog loving ass people.
Patricia Shelton, the same reason why he wears pearl necklaces. He just do it to aggravate people. And he just weird, man. He just a weirdo. But he just does stuff to aggravate people.
Man, he probably, I don't know, man.
I don't know anything about no MMA.
Nah, Izzy get bitches.
He probably get both.
He probably get both. You never know nowadays, but
That's what I'm trying to say about like little Bucky though, like Montana Love though. Him and his like he has like a parasitic.
Oh man, it's fucking up right now. Damn. Call me, nigga.
Call me. Hey, watch out, Michael Foley gonna get that shit right from the internet, man. He never said that.
Man, him and old dude who got into it with Bill Haney and Devin Haney don't get no energy from me, man. That's why I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, Southpaw just a bitch ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
No, you gonna do that voice for me one day, nigga. We need that shit, DJ. Don't be like that, man.
Hey, which Southpaw though? It's like a couple of Southpaws. Which one?
No, that crazy motherfucker from
the crazy one.
The Mexican?
Is he Mexican?
Don't call him Mexican. Don't call him Mexican.
Nah, don't call him. Man, he don't get no energy from me.
From Chicago, right? Is he the one from Chicago?
Yeah.
He don't like Mexicans for some reason. That nigga crazy, man.
But he's Mexican too, though. Like he even sounds Mexican when he talks. I don't understand him. Me neither. He's odd.
I don't mind the trolling, bro. I just don't play that kid shit. The shit he be saying about people's kids and shit. That's the shit. I don't care what you say about people's
See, I was bugged
anything
out. I was
else.
scared to let that nigga say that shit to him. Like, man.
Bro, he said that shit right here on Kyle shit too. The fucking Major Keys or whatever. Said the same shit. I'll punch your little 2-year-old daughter right in the fucking slut's face and all
That
this other
shit ain't
shit.
cool.
That's crazy, bro.
Especially niggas gonna do that shit over the internet, like, and be trying to just talk loud than everybody. Like, come on, homie.
I don't understand what people like want to fight people's little ass, like little babies. I don't understand that energy. Like, it's odd. It's very
Some
odd.
people just really, their mind's really fucked up. Like, you can see that with him. His mind
It's
really
drugs. It's drugs at this point. I believe it's drugs. There was this dude like on the other homeboy's channel that was telling me like how proud he'd be to kill like children. Like he was really saying that shit like with his chest. Like he was really saying like he'd be proud to kill people's like little peoples. I don't understand that energy. I've never.
And you know he really did that shit though. He ran down on like some teenagers and beat them up and took their phone and their wallets and shit or some shit.
Nah, I don't keep up with none of that though, Kyle. I don't do none of that now. You know,
Who did
Kyle,
that?
I'm very I speak for myself.
Southpaw did that shit.
No, I'm saying, Kyle, I'm saying
He was on the news and everything. He uploaded it himself.
No, baby, I believe I'm just saying I just stick to myself though. Like I just go around, you know. I watch like, you know,
Turn it up.
I love chakra tap.
You know what I'm saying? Your stepmama's favorite.
No, come on, him. Ooh, I like him. I don't have any panties on. This is Lady Eloise, please.
That really look like DJ right there.
The guy.
That's really Vegas DJ.
DJ, what's up with it, bro?
Really
What's going on, brother? How you feeling, man? How you feeling?
Oh man, I'm good, man. I can't complain too much. Dr. Michael Fuller, what's going on?
Hey, I just came on to talk to your buddy DJ.
Man, what you gonna talk to me?
Hey, man. Hey, I want to put my number in the chat.
Yeah, buddy.
You pulling up on some gangster shit.
Hey, he did.
Hold on. I thought you were here, buddy. Here, DJ.
Give me a call. I got a couple things.
He called to tell you about his office hours and shit.
Give me a call, nigga.
Whoa. Yo.
Bring it back.
This is racism.
Wow.
Jesus. All right, coming in hot then. All right.
Coming in hot. Give me a go, nigga.
Hey, I just came on to talk to your buddy DJ.
Man, what you gonna talk to me about?
To talk to
Hey,
your
man.
buddy,
Hey,
man.
I want to put my number.
You said that shit like you wasn't there, DJ. I came here to talk to your buddy. Nigga, Mike Fuller,
We're in the chat. Well, give me a call. I got a couple things I want to talk to you about. You all right with that?
I got a couple things I want to talk to you about, nigga.
That shit's some gangster shit. That's some gangster nuke shit. You gotta call him before he nuke you, DJ.
This is the best part, Kyle.
Man, they keep talking over the best part, man. Reggie, calm your ass down, Reggie.
Hey, I just came on to talk to your buddy DJ.
Man, what you gonna talk to me about?
Hey, man. Hey, I want to put my number in the chat. Well, give me a call. I got a couple things I want to talk to you about. You all right with that?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
You all right with that?
Yeah, give me a call, nigga.
Give me a call, nigga.
Hey,
bro, this might have been. Hey, real shit. This might have been the same. Nah, was this the same day? Nah, this might have been like within a week time of that conversation he had with me. He never uses that word, not even amongst himself or his friends. He doesn't allow anyone else to use it. Blah 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 blah. And then he had it.
But that is like he think he was Ron O'Neal. You best pull up. I mean, like this nigga said, like pull up, yo. Bruh said pull up, DJ. He said pull up. Like you got energy to go pull up on
Hey,
somebody.
there was another time on Fred shit where he was saying something like that, pretty much like he always got it on him and he ain't no punk and type shit. I was like, yo, what the?
You
What
know,
was the
but
what
you said you
was
got weapons.
the
But you
what
know
was
why
the
you got weapons then. So you
what
really
was
with
the
the shits. If you really with the shits, I'll meet you with my hands, right? Not with no weapons. So what he said is,
what was the
I'm not
thumbnail,
really with the shits.
Max?
Bro, I don't. It was shortly after the time of all that shit because it was after he ran off, and I think it's when he had came back. He had came back around. Remember how he ran off after the DJ shit and everybody was getting on about it. He had came back to Fred's show. He was just like pretty much talking about the DJ situation and whatever. And then he was just saying pretty much how he grew up in a rough neighborhood too. He ain't no punk and he's a military man and he always has it on him and people can try him.
I grew up in a rough neighborhood, nigga. Nobody cares about none of that. Nobody cares. Everybody grew in a rough neighborhood. I mean, a lot of people.
This is all I gotta say.
Sunday. It had to be a Sunday because I wasn't.
If you grew up in the hood pre-crack era, pre-gangs, you really didn't grow up in the hood. You just grew up in an impoverished area. Like you need drugs, violence, and gangs to really get the feeling of what it is now to be in the
But there's never been a time where it's like, pre-drug era. Like you got to think about the heroin era in '70s, and then we had the crack epidemic in the '80s. And then in the 90s, I mean, 90s was kind of chill, I think, y'all. I think 90s was kind of chill, right? Yeah, no?
Yeah, when the street gangs and shit started too, though, is when the territories for the drugs and shit started coming through. That's when things got bad.
80s, and it kind of like, it kind of died off in the 90s.
And then gangster rap just set it on fire.
And I think, like, the Oxycontin and stuff, like, the early 2000s. And the meth, meth has always been there, though. Meth has always been there. Because, Kyle knows all about meth. Meth is the biggest,
What happened?
Kyle's the biggest meth dealer, in the world. Right,
Probably
Kyle?
not.
No, I'm just playing, Kyle. I'm just joking.
I'm trying to see. It had to be like 2 weeks ago because.
But that was at least probably like a month ago. But
no, when he said he keep running his shit.
Like seriously, like he's serious. DJ, he said, "Pull up, DJ. You better pull up, sir.
Pull up, nigga.
Pull up, DJ.
Call me, nigga.
DJ, behind the.
I'm gonna say this, right? Everybody who's encountered Michael Fuller before knows his personality, and I pretty much just came out and told him he was full of shit, and he's insecure, and he was probably the kid getting beat up and getting chased home and shit, and he didn't. Out of everything I said, me calling him a coward and running home is what really stuck in his head. So the fact that bothered him so much lets me know that if it wasn't completely true, there's a hint of truth there. And so there's no need for me to pull up. I got condos in that bitch head. Me just knowing the fact that I bother him so much when we're so uneducated that we don't deserve to talk to him when we disagree with him. But just knowing that I bother him that much is more than enough for me. I ain't got to pull up on him. I ain't got nothing else to say to him. That's why I really don't entertain nothing his way.
DJ, I was really joking when I said pull up on it. I really don't think you.
I know. But
okay, I don't think that at all.
In case you didn't know the full context, like that's why he was telling me to call him. I ain't got nothing else to talk to you
DJ, I dealt with him before though. I know he's like very insecure. He's very much an insecure man because he's saying like, the man has to be the 100% leader all the time with his relationship or whatever. He has very much like he feels emasculated, I think, all the time. Maybe he's a short dude, like with a short penis. Or he lacks in a lot of different ways. He can't provide.
Listen, how you know what size that man Peter is?
I said maybe he is. That's the fact. I never said it's the fact. I said maybe it is. Like he really did say that. Kyle, am I lying? Kyle, the Mets. Am I lying? He really did say that. Like a woman needs to listen for the full time. They're not allowed to be leaders. Nothing. That's pretty much what he said. I'm not making it up. Like seriously, so I do feel like he has a lot of insecurity issues.
I'm gonna tell you what I think of Mike Fuller. I think he's a very intelligent brother on as far as whatever he's done to make his accomplishments in life, as well as whatever he's experienced in life as a black man. I think the brother, he feels he's a military guy, retired military, spent a lot of time, in the service. I don't know what his upbringing was. I'm not going to even try to
figure it out.
I'm not going to even try to act like I know. But I do think he cares about the plight of the black man and black people in general. And I think he feels in his mind that it's his job to educate people that look like him as to what could better us, what we should or shouldn't do to better us as a people. That's what I take from him. I know some things he say, and he tried to implant in the minds of some of the younger folks is not always coming out right. A lot of us older cats make that same mistake, me included, at times. I don't think he's a bad person. I think he's a genuine person that really wants to see what's best for us. So I'm not gonna. I don't know all the personal stuff that's going on between him and my man DJ. I don't know that one. Just no more than I don't know. They don't jive with each other. I know what him and Mex have gone through. I've witnessed those situations, but I just think that's what I think of him as a person.
But Cintas, how can you think he's a genuine person when he's a hypocrite and he just doubles back, backtracks on everything he talks about?
It's my opinion, Mex.
No, that's what I'm asking you.
I'm telling you my opinion, and I'm telling you my opinion.
Use the word genuine.
I'm
just that one.
And I'm telling you the Coxman's opinion. Okay, that's what I feel about the brother.
I understand, but I'm asking you, how did you come to that conclusion of genuinity?
Because it's my opinion, and that's what I think of the man when I listen to him talk. I think everybody, I'm gonna tell you, I think at times us older cats take you guys, the things you guys say we don't agree with. Like you said something a minute ago, right before I got on, about if you didn't have gangs and drugs and all that, you didn't grow up in the hood. Well, I disagree. You didn't have to have gangs in your hood just to feel like you grew up in the hood. Because I grew up in a rough hood and we didn't have gangs. But you don't bring your butt on my side of town if you don't live there. So there's a difference.
Yeah, but y'all weren't murdering each other like that.
No, you don't. See, you talk about what you don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, statistics show, brother. Statistics.
No, you didn't. How long you been living, Max? How long have you been living?
Long enough to look at a map and know what the statistics of murders are throughout the generation.
You don't know nothing what you talk. They call the project that where I grew up at. They call it Vietnam, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
Statistics does not show that though. Statistics does not show that. Like statistics, like they started following.
But they gotta count the dead bodies, bro. Unless they just end up missing.
No, they don't do that though.
Pretty accurate.
Max, they started doing that like in the mid 70s, mid 70s to late 70s to early 80s. Like a lot of agencies, even agencies to this day don't still report the homicide.
Okay, murders are at an all-time high right now, though. Regardless of what they were back then.
Hold on. Let me ask you something. Is that something to brag about?
No, I'm not bragging about it. What I'm saying is your struggle was different. I'm not.
Why we would glorify something like that?
No, I'm not trying to minimize your struggle, but I'm saying it's not the same.
I grew up in a rough hood. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about, and as a lot of people still living that can prove that to you. And I did not want that for my children. That's why I did what I did, what I thought I should do to make things better, so my kids don't have to grow up in that bull crap. And when my son got old enough, when we were going back and forth, to my side of town to visit, he talking about, man, I wish I grew up over here. For what? Pissed me off for him to even think or to say something like that. That ain't what you raise your kids for. No, I ain't gonna glorify all that. Yeah, my hood was rough.
I'm not glorifying it.
I fought all the time. I don't see National Guard Army come over in my projects all the time. Several times. I don't see police against the hood. I don't see all that stuff, man. I don't see folks getting stabbed, shot, killed, all that. Ain't nothing to glorify about that bull crap, man. I don't have to duck and dodge bullets several times. So it ain't about how many killings you got. It's about the crime period in your hood.
No,
It
see,
ain't
once
good for
again,
nobody.
Santos, death is the ultimate prize, bro. I think that's why I say we don't value life enough to think that death doesn't matter. To think that getting beat up is different than actually getting murdered. People just put, oh, well, death, murders don't mean nothing. Murders mean a lot. It means someone is no longer living. There is no going forward. There is no progress.
Maybe you didn't hear what I said. I said I've seen people stabbed, shot, and killed. Not just beat up. I did a lot of beating up, and I got beat up. I've seen a lot of people get gained. I mean, just stomped out. Ain't nothing to glorify about that bull crap, man.
But even getting stomped out still better than being murdered, though.
You don't justify how hard your hood is just because a fool can pull a trigger.
So according to
justify
no, but it does explain how dangerous shit is when you can die versus just getting beat up.
Bro, this how you determine how hard it is in a certain hood. You pull up before you can stop your car good. You get snatched out of your car and get beat down, robbed, whatever, and get thrown back in your car. Out your car, all the windows busted and everything. Your car destroyed, you destroyed. Then that's how you determine how hard it is.
And then you get to go home and live.
Not necessarily, not always. But
I'm saying.
They didn't try to kill the fools that weren't supposed to be over there.
Wait,
nowadays they don't care. They kill. They just kill.
Systems of Max, though. According to stats,
I want to debunk that point that Max is making about hoods and about.
According to Systems of Max, according to actual facts, well, let's report it though. Murder rate has decreased in 2022. It didn't.
No, that's those numbers showing decreases be like over whatever years compared with, but Max talking about people not being hood and about violence and all that shit.
Okay.
That ain't the point. You got to go into why there's so much gang violence, because you go into them older days, you'll get fucked up. A lot of them old cats back in the day, you had to fight. And people who couldn't, that's why you start getting people picking up weapons. Because a lot of people can't take an ass whooping. That's what leads to what we got right now. A lot of people can't fight. They find weapons, and that's the first thing they doing. So that's to say that back in the day. Hold on. Let me finish my point. Let me kill my point. But a lot of what people don't think about, we come into a climate where everybody's shooting shit, but there's a past that led them to it. You listen to older times, everything was about fighting. And the motherfuckers who couldn't fight were the first ones to pick up guns and shit. So it's so that point to act like it's harder than the past, that's some false shit.
Okay, but getting in fights is not as bad as getting killed, though. Like, why are we trying to minimize death?
It is bad because it takes a lot of motherfuckers.
Death is the worst thing that can happen to you.
Look at this. It takes heart to fight people, and a lot of coward motherfuckers ain't gonna put up their hands. Let me say this.
Okay.
A lot of coward motherfuckers. You step to a motherfucker, you watch the pussy come out of them, and they ain't gonna stand up. You watch.
That's why you find out who you are when you get the president.
You watch a dude who is naturally a punk start to act hard. He got something on him.
Right.
And times have changed because of that. A lot of niggas wouldn't stand the test of time or last in the air. Like you hear with Tookie or them time periods of the 70s and shit. Those was gladiator time periods, the 60s, all that shit. Because those are
Reggie, may I speak now? Though you gotta, consider what went on in the 80s, like the Iran-Contra scandal with Oliver North and all that, bringing in guns and drugs into all the black neighborhoods. We got to that's very much a big problem. The reason why we have so much gun violence in black neighborhoods.
A lot of shit is because motherfuckers don't want to fight.
Gangs are originally made to protect neighborhoods, and then the drugs came, then territory and money came, and then guns came, and it's a wrap.
Reggie, Reggie.
You guys are just proving my point. That's the point. That's all I'm talking about.
Let me tell you something. Hold on, Des.
I'm not trying to say one era is better or worse or more honorable or not. I'm saying it's more dangerous now. That's what I'm saying.
To piggyback off what Reggie and Destiny are both saying, that y'all both added some caveats that was so true. But I'm gonna tell you this right here: the death rate, the murder rate went up when the population increased and the automatic weapons became available in the hood, because automatic weapons are not always available in the hoods. The only ones that had automatic weapons that were not in the hood not black people per se. The mobs, way years ago, they got rid of those, and then there was no automatic weapons that available until that Iran Contra scandal, all that stuff was going on. Then they made those automatic weapons start getting in the hands of a lot of folks in the hood easily around that time. But before that, a lot of killing with revolvers, a lot of killing with stabbings, bats, whatever they chose to kill you with. But it wasn't. But like Reggie was saying, you know, you had to prove yourself to be a man back in the day by showing what you can do without those weapons. That's why a lot of these little poo butt suckers, when they get to the penitentiary, they ain't got no heart, because of the fact they always talk they hard when they got a trigger to pull. You might not have no trigger on the inside, so that's when the man really come out in you.
Mhm.
It's nothing to glorify though.
Okay, but I think we're missing the point. I wasn't talking about who was bigger men or who was more honorable, or who was more gangster. All I said is more dangerous. It is more dangerous now because of the guns, bro. That's it.
You grew up in a real hood unless you had gangs and
No,
drugs.
what I'm talking about is the disconnection. Is the old heads be like, I grew up in the hood when I was younger. Yes, in the 70s, pre-gangs, pre-crack. So yes, you grew up in the hood. That was a different hood. The shit nowadays is way more dangerous.
No, Max, that's what I'm talking about. You go to the 60s. You go to the 60s and you look at the level of poverty. You look at the level of really dealing with racial oppression. It was deeper back then. Motherfuckers
I'm talking about death, though, bro. I'm talking about death.
That shit don't matter. Still,
people weren't getting murdered. Being murdered matters, bro.
Conditions, bro.
No,
How you gonna say murder don't matter?
Why are they being murdered? Why are they being murdered?
It's not about why. It's the fact they are. They are. More people are getting murdered now. That murder rate shit is a fallacy. Murder rate is a certain percentage compared to the capita. I'm talking about actual dead bodies in the streets. There's more now from gun violence. It's easier to get guns. It's easier to shoot people.
That doesn't define a hard time. That defines
that defines danger. That's it. Danger.
It defines the records. If you had the same guns back then, you had the same number of killings.
You'd have the same number of guns.
Wait, y'all, I used to be a police officer, right? So you know what? A lot of
There's more guns than fucking people in the country right now.
Okay,
we got.
Wait, no, man, let me talk, y'all. Y'all, let me say. I used to be a police officer, right? A lot of agencies to this day still don't have to report, like, you know, number of so-called gun violence, homicides, or it was like suicide by gun, you know, by gun. They don't have to report those kind of thingies. So you don't really know the numbers, especially back in the 70s. They were not tracking those numbers. They started tracking those numbers like in the late 70s, early 80s, mid 70s to early 80s. Some of the stuff, like most agencies, but every police agency does not track those numbers. So it's very hard to track, like, you know, how murder, you know, was, you know, transpired or whatever. But I do.
Hey, was it hard to check the morgues numbers?
Wait, can I? What I do know for a fact,
it's more homicides now. There's no doubt about it. But
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So if you live in these neighborhoods, it's more dangerous for you to live in these neighborhoods today. That's all I'm saying. Not trying to compare and say our generation is harder than yours or nothing. I'm saying as a young person growing up in the hood today, it's more dangerous. That's it.
The population in this country is much greater than what it was back in the 70s, 60s, 50s, or whatever.
But what I'm saying is,
hold on. The more people you have in a improvised area, the more deaths, killings, robberies, everything gonna happen.
I was talking, y'all cut me off, right? So, but in the 80s, when they really, like, we really knew they was tracking stuff, though, they showed like an increase of numbers of, like, you know, like wild ass weapons, like, you know, so-called, you know, rocket launchers and things like that. We started carrying that around in the hoods and stuff like that. That was not something that was, you know, necessarily, like, you know, attainable.
I get grenades right now.
Like, I mean, okay, I'm not talking about that, Max. Let me finish. We started carrying that shit around in the 80s. That something was never obtained to, like, you know, regular hood people. We started doing it because of the Iran Contra scandal. That's the way Oliver North, George Bush Sr., and fucking Reagan was able to, like, fund Nicaragua guerrillas, you know, in that war over there in South America. And that's the same reason why we have, like, Noriega that's still underground in prison somewhere in Panama to this day. It's because of what was going on, like, you know, hiding drug money. Like when Noriega said, like, he was going to go public, like, you know, I got all this drug money here in my country. Yeah, that's when all of a sudden, Bush and I wanted to, run in on Panama, like run down on that nigga. It's so much corruption goes on with the government, especially when it comes down to like poor neighborhoods. Like you cannot excuse what the government does. It's the government at this point. But we are
What the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? You give me a random history lesson about nothing. All I said is more dangerous in the hood today. The end.
Okay.
Like there's really debate that part. That's it.
Random history about nothing.
God damn.
Hey, yo,
You know, in 1975 this happened. Who gives a fuck? I'm talking about it's more dangerous today. I'm just more dangerous today.
Please explain to him.
Yeah, cool. Yo, we never landed on the moon. We flooded the streets to crack, but it's more dangerous today. That's it.
Mex is a guy that you're never gonna get through to because
I'm saying stay on the fucking topic. We're not even talking about that shit.
I'm talking about this. He's a guy that you're not gonna get through to because he thinks everything that he reads statistically is the 100% facts, and it's not.
Show me statistics that debate it.
I've lived through some stuff, so I ain't got to show you.
Oh, so you kept track? Let me see your notebook, bro. You kept track.
I don't need to. I don't need to.
The violence is higher now. It's just.
No, I'm not. I don't disagree with that, Rich. I don't disagree.
That's literally my only point I've said. What I'm trying to say is today.
What I'm trying to say is the reason for the great increase. There's a great increase in population. You keep a bunch of poor people in a solitude area, you're going to have a lot of crime. It's a proven fact. It's always been that way. I don't care what country you go to. Poor people not having much or nothing is going to create a lot of crime.
You eat where you
I agree.
When the people that when the haves have when they want to do their dirt and they want to spread their business around, they take it to the hood. Get folks educated. I mean, give them certain things they didn't always have access to. So it ain't so much that guys are built so differently or anything like that, or they so much harder or nothing like that. Because a man that'll stand up and knuckle up with you, beat you down.
I never said that.
I'm talking right now, bro. A man stand up that'll beat you down, straight up, versus a man who got to pull a weapon all the time. I got more love out of that, from that dude as far as his heart and courage than I do a guy that always got to pull the trigger. But what it is, when you put more people in an area and they all looking around, they ain't got much of nothing. Somebody trying to have something. If they see somebody with something more than them, you don't necessarily have to not be from that hood to get robbed.
Mm-hmm.
You can be living right there in that hood and you will get robbed.
I'd rather get robbed than murdered.
You don't necessarily have to be an outsider. Most robberies that happen in hoods, they robbing each other.
Precisely.
They ain't necessarily outside. So
exactly, bro. Hey, salute, man. I just came into the panel, man. Look, I had to come in, man, because this is ridiculous, brother. For adult individuals to be speaking like this, to be saying that you have more respect for people beating people up, bro.
Yeah, I do.
This shit sounds stupid, bro.
Well,
that's stupidity.
Well, I agree with that point.
Well, am I supposed to love with you? Got to pull a weapon out and shoot somebody?
Because we don't want to die. That's why.
Of course, so you don't want to.
I gotta love that.
How are you arguing with this man saying that it's not more dangerous today? It's far more dangerous today than it was back then.
I didn't say
far more dangerous.
No, you totally wrong. I didn't say it wasn't more dangerous. I said it's more population that caused the danger.
Brother, the population. Hey man, look, brother, we talking about a span.
You asked me a question. I'm answering. The comment that he made that I was responding to, that I heard him say before I actually got on the panel, is that you're not growing up in a real hood unless you have gangs, deaths, and violence. That's what he said. That's what I was responding. Right. So what you're talking about, you on the tail end of something, you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
That shit was easy back then when all you had to worry about was getting in a fight.
I'm never gonna respect a little scared sucker with a weapon versus a man that's ready to knuckle up.
Yeah, I understand that, brother.
But you didn't say that, though.
The matter is, I would rather get into a fight and get my ass whooped than get murdered.
Yep. Thank
That
you.
ain't what
That's
that ain't what
ridiculous,
Five times a
bro.
week. Five
That's
that ain't
times
what
a week.
ridiculous.
that ain't what you said though. You came in and said, "How this brother gonna love somebody to beat somebody down?"
Yeah,
You
no, but that's the
didn't
narrative
say
you
why
were
I said
speaking.
the
You
statement
were
that I made.
speaking a narrative against what he was saying, though, son.
You didn't complete the statement that I said, bro. You just came in with that one side of it.
Mm-hmm.
I
No,
said it for a reason.
you were
And
speaking
I
against what he
live
was
and die
saying.
by
It
that.
made
I
no
live and
sense.
die by that. A man that is willing to knuckle up and defend himself, I respect him more than
I
a
don't
man got
disagree with
weapon
that.
out.
I don't
Okay,
disagree
then
with that, brother.
say that when you come in. Don't put words in my mouth and don't complete the whole thing.
No,
That's
but
like
you were going
pulling out a
against
video
what he
clip.
was stating.
No, I'm going against what he was saying
made a
because
simple,
let me
logical
tell you something, bro.
statement.
It don't take a gang to make a hood. That's what I'm trying to point out to him. And I'm gonna tell you the same thing because I lived through it.
What I'm saying is your hood compared to these hoods is not close.
Hold on, brother, because I
Y'all
heard
had
you say something
Disneyland.
about
That shit Disneyland.
You had Vietnam, brother. You didn't go to no fucking Vietnam. What are you talking about?
See, that lets me know you didn't listen to what we were saying.
No,
Right there,
brother, you said
that
we
lets me know.
had brother.
That lets
Your
me know
words
you didn't listen to
verbatim.
what we said.
Your
You just come in
words
here talking your
verbatim
mouth.
was we had Vietnam, brother. I heard you, brother.
No.
Don't lie now and try to
Totally wrong.
backtrack, dog.
I said the hood, sucker boy. I said the hood I grew up in was called Vietnam. That's what I said. I ain't never said we had Vietnam in my hood. I said they called the hood I grew up in Vietnam. If you had been listening, you would have watched what you said before you came in.
Sometimes, what do you think about, like, you know, the government keeps showing us like all these damn fucking UFOs? This is like coming from the government. They showing it.
They don't start that
What
shit.
the fuck are you? Where are you going with this?
No,
Man, don't
it's
start that
sad.
bullshit.
Like, seriously, why are they showing us like all these UFOs is like coming down to Earth?
Yo, but I just want to say
Nobody showing that shit,
I'm not
bro.
trying to disrespect
Come on,
any of the
man. Don't
old
start that
heads
weird
and be
shit.
like, oh, y'all didn't have to go through shit. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's worse now, bro. That's it.
Look, man. Let me say
I'm not
this.
trying to downplay nobody's
Let me
shit,
say
bro.
this,
I
man.
know we all had hard times if you lived in a bad neighborhood, but it's just more dangerous now. You got to worry about dying.
Oh, well,
This
that's
is
why
one
the
of the-
government is showing us like
one of the
UFOs all
arguments
of a sudden. They
I
don't
have found.
They're not showing no. The
They
government
didn't
ain't
tell
showing that. That's
us
these
Area
weird
51
ass
is crazy. They
conspiracy
No
loving
one gives a
motherfuckers.
fuck about no UFO shit right now. Ain't nobody even talking about that shit.
Destiny, man, stop that weird shit. Let us stay on this topic.
Okay, so
God damn.
let's move on then.
Take your foil hat off.
Move on. That's what I'm saying. We have to finish the subject because you know we're not gonna get nowhere. You want to believe what you want to believe?
The government showing us UFOs.
Move on.
No,
Not
look,
sorry.
it's all respect, bro. I be listening to the show, bro, and I fucks with you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I disagree with you on what you were saying as far as this
Okay,
subject.
Big O, we're moving on though. Big O, we're moving on. Back to
No,
boxing.
we ain't talking all that weird shit. You talking about UFOs?
Yeah, we ain't moving on to that shit.
Back to boxing. Back to boxing. So we got Tank fighting a whole bunch of nobodies. We don't even know who fight.
We don't know shit about what's going on.
The real shit about to come through, baby.
What do y'all think about Devin Haney, like, you know, versus the Lomachenko boy? Y'all think it's
I'm
gonna
not
happen?
gonna talk about no fights that ain't signed.
Y'all think it's gonna happen though? I mean,
man, these fools in boxing do so much.
I'm not gonna speculate for the next 4 months if it's gonna happen or the next 5 years if it's gonna happen.
I kind of feel you on that, Max. I kind of feel you on that. I really do kind of feel you on that because every time it's like this great fight, we don't ever get it. Only thing we get is like, you know, a bunch of, you know, BS or who said, she said, we said, you know, they said. At this point, I don't give a fuck though. Like, but we do know for a fact though, we're getting
Plant Benavides.
Tank fighting somebody. We do know Tank's fighting somebody January 7th. That's what we do. At least we think we know.
Hey, we don't know that though. He might be doing Dancing with the Stars or some other shit. We don't know what that date means. He didn't say it was gonna be a fight. He didn't put no boxing emoji next to it.
Well, you know, it's a matter of these networks trying to work together. If we
That might be his next fucking court date for all we know.
Let's say fight be getting locked up.
Yeah.
To determine Tank or Garcia is going to determine if these networks actually work together.
Fight in the courts.
Honestly, I feel like Devin Haney and the little buddy, the Lomachenko boy, is very more likely to happen than anything else.
It's an easy fight to happen. If it don't happen, then the fighters,
I feel like that's
fuck that up.
Unless Lomachenko don't want that fight, but that fight is definitely like the ones that's able to happen. What do y'all think about Cinnamon coming out of nowhere? Somebody who's gonna rematch Bivol? First of all, he said he beat Bivol.
Hey, something wrong with your mic. You either too close or
No,
we're not
she's
getting all your
talking.
words
She's
clear.
talking too fast. You gotta slow down, Destiny.
So what do you think about Cinnamon coming out of nowhere saying like he's going to rematch Bibble? When he first, then he told like one time, just like a week ago, he says not going to rematch Bibble because he beat him. Now he's going to rematch.
He been saying that.
No, he said he was going to. He was not going to rematch.
He said that not long after he got whooped by Bibble.
No, listen. He just literally said like at that WDC thing, he said he's not going to rematch Bibble because he didn't. He beat him, right? Then he turned around and said like now he's going to rematch Bibble in May because he wants to the rematch. I'm so lost by him. I'm so confused.
No, he's been saying that. Yes, I know that for sure. He's been saying it right after he lost to him.
On top of that, like, no, he literally just said like, I don't need to like rematch Bibble. He did like the whole little video.
No, I know for fact, Destiny. He said he wanted to rematch him after he lost to him. I know for fact.
But I proved your ass wrong. I send you a video, your personal text messages, and I proved your ass wrong. You better cash out me $100 right now, because I'm about to prove your ass wrong. So you put money where your mouth is. Put your motherfucking money where your mouth is. You bet do it.
Trust me. You probably send me $100.
No, okay. So you sure, right? Cinnamon said
I'm positive. I'm positive.
Got it. Y'all hear this, right? Everybody on the panel, y'all hear this, right?
And I'm gonna go get a video. As soon as you send me your video, I'm gonna get a video showing you where he said he will rematch.
Y'all hear this, right? Though y'all hear this, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they hear it.
Okay. So go ahead, continue on, sir. Let me send the shit to you in your personal text message. You're welcome.
I thank you. I thank you. Hey, look, the business of boxing is gonna determine what we get from those two kids, Garcia and Tate. Maybe not. We'll see. It's always boiling down to the business of boxing when it's not an in-house deal. It's an in-house deal, more likely to get the fight.
Yeah, that's if the fighters want to fight. A lot of shit, fighters ducking each other, and a lot of people put it behind the scenes.
But these two guys want to fight each other.
Wait, which two dudes?
Tank and Garcia. They want to fight each other, but it's the business of
yeah,
boxing.
they can be a network. Yeah, theirs could be a network thing.
So ain't no guarantees until it's signed, sealed, delivered, as we just found out. Hey, who's all going to the fight in Omaha?
Reggie going?
That's what I want.
Not me, man. It's too close to Christmas.
The only people going that shit is Bud and his family and whoever they buy tickets for.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm gonna go to the fight, man.
Yeah. I thought about it, but man, Christmas coming up and shit, and kids and all that.
Big Dog Willie's going. He got $6,000 front row seats.
I got rid of all my kids. I ain't got to worry about it. I'm going.
Man,
Fine. I divorce everybody.
I got some babies.
Hey, Santos, hit up Big Dog Willie, man. He'll get you a hotel suite inside the stadium.
I heard him trolling Mike earlier today when y'all was on. That was a pre-recorded thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was on Reggie's show. What was that, like 2 days ago, Reg?
Or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday.
Yesterday?
Well, like 2 days now, yeah.
Hey, whenever you did that Mike Fuller video, was it after that?
No, it was I think it was yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I saw that clip you did on Mike Fuller. Y'all wearing my boy Mike Fuller out.
Reggie was going in. He's like, "What hotel you staying at? What accommodations have you made?"
No, because he jumped on there. I was like, he dropped the link. I I'm about to get through what I need to talk about because I already know you're gonna take it all the way on some shit that ain't got nothing with the title I got. And that's exactly what he did. Listen, brother, you gotta stop hating. I got my tickets. I'm going down there with my. And I'm like, so where y'all? So You got your tickets. Where your hotel at? Because I'm like, you ain't talking about nothing about a hotel. Well, I haven't got that. My wife going. I'm like, oh yeah, he lying. $900 tickets. Like, they talking about they got good food. Like, man, ain't nobody ever talked about going to Nebraska to eat. Bud don't even talk. When motherfuckers come from cities that can cook, they always highlight it. Man, you can eat here. This man, I ain't heard nobody from Nebraska ever talk about food.
That's a fact. Yeah.
Hey,
People from Nebraska look like they can't cook, man. Man, ain't cooking no good shit.
I've never been to Nebraska, so I can't say if the food is any good or not. See, when I think about Nebraska, Oklahoma, states like that, Montana, all that, I to me, they just put in my mind a picture of people eating a lot of beef. That's what it put in my mind.
Oklahoma?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I figure they got a lot of cattle out there or something. I don't know.
That was too easy.
Man, I can't see Oklahoma as good food neither. You know who got the worst shit to eat is Hawaiians. Hawaiians got the nastiest fucking food, and they be propping their shit up like it's something
Man,
good.
I love Hawaiian food, bro.
They eat a lot
make
of
some of the
like
nastiest
macaroni
shit,
salad and shit like that.
Masubi, I fuck with Masubi, hella tough.
Man, they shit is nasty, man. That shit look
Hey,
nasty.
the Hawaiian drinks are fire too. I don't like the Mocha Locos, but
they make food that shouldn't touch each other. That shit nasty.
Yeah, like it'd be like cabbage and like macaroni salad and shit
with
like
eggs.
that. Like
I love cabbage. I love
fried
cabbage,
eggs.
bro. Matter of fact, I want some cabbage.
yeah, but it
now.
ain't cooked cabbage though. Like they eat the shit raw and then they like put it on top of like macaroni salad and shit.
No,
Like the shit is weird, bro.
Yeah, that
Man,
don't
they be
sound
thinking that
appetizing.
shit good, and then
But
they
I-
like
I- hey.
spam and shit. That's when you know they can't fucking cook.
I'm gonna tell you something though. When my
They
mother
like the spam mailed out there.
when my mother used to make cabbage, man, she get to cutting that cabbage up and she have a little something left. Shoot, I used to love to eat that old raw cabbage, man.
Put salt on it, didn't you?
I eat it just like it is. Once it's cleaned up, once I wash
Country
it clean,
ass nigga.
hey, yeah,
No.
man, that's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look here, you get some of the best cuisines in the South, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
That's a fact. Yeah, I was actually born in North Carolina, so I know. Yeah.
What's up? I need some of my southern brethren to fucking shoot me a mason of some moonshine, man. Come on, stop being stingy.
Southern people don't cook no more. All the niggas turning vegan and shit.
Bro, I want that real deal Holyfield, bro. Come on.
Hey, we ain't got no moonshine in the South because we ain't got no gangs in our cities. You gonna have to get it from a gang infested city.
Nah, gangs don't make moonshine. That's y'all bumpkins out there.
That's why we ain't bringing none to you. We bumpkins.
Nah, then gang members make pruno when he on the inside. And that shit disgusting. All that shit nasty. I don't like that white lightning, none of that shit.
Shoot, man. Hey, from what I know some cats making a lot of money on the inside. From hooch.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, hooch.
Sure will.
Not
I
surprised.
know some cats making a lot of money when I was on the inside from that hoop.
Bro, them motherfuckers used to trade me hella items just for my fruit. But I'll be like, some days I'll be like, nah, they got the peaches today. I'm gonna keep these. You got my apples and shit. But the motherfuckers
What if Big Frank came? What if Big Frank came in and said, "You gonna eat your peaches"?
I would be just like Eddie Murphy. You can't have my motherfucking peaches in my motherfucking.
Like, man, I'm used to getting knocked out.
Hey, he gonna be still can't have my cornbread.
You must be ready to go to sleep then. You ain't gonna give that peach up.
I said, if I ever get raped, there's gonna be a murder attached to it. It's him or me, because ain't nobody gonna know about this.
Hey, look, when I was on the inside, I used to hang around fat dudes at lunchtime. So they always talking about they on a diet. You know, I was always a little skinny nigga, right? So I got you, big boy. You know what I'm saying? I used to eat good up in that joint. They go and get that extra, man.
I wouldn't eat none of it. It'll take me a month before I start eating any of that shit.
It take a minute before you get, accustomed to the situation. But after being hungry for a little while, you'll eat something. Hey, your guts will be tore up for a minute after you start eating it in the beginning. But once you get used to it,
yeah, you gonna eat.
I'm gonna tell you something. Jail is where the food is really bad at. It ain't prison, it's jail. Jail food is bad. Prison food is pretty decent.
Yeah, man. Dude, the food that is in Oklahoma County is fucking horrible, man. Horrible. That shit look like fucking slop.
Man, that's why I kept my
Yeah,
ass out of trouble, man. I wasn't about to fuck with none of that
yeah,
shit.
county jail food is disgusting. I've never been to prison, so I can't testify to that. But I've always heard good things about food and freedom.
Prison food and jail food different, man. It's different. I'm telling you.
Motherfuckers be having
Bro,
PS5s and shit in prison with flat screen TVs, man. Shit.
damn. Bro, when I was inside of Oklahoma County, bro, they give you macaroni with nothing else on it. Like you don't get no kind of cheese,
That's
no
your
none of
shit,
that
ain't
shit.
it, Kev? That's your shit, ain't it?
Bro, you just get macaroni.
What you go for? Slapping a black
macaroni straight out the box.
Hey, that's that white girl special, ain't it? You
What
throw
you
some
go?
mayonnaise and some corn in that bitch, you be
Nah,
alright,
they
bro.
put a little bit of cheese in that
Everyone
shit.
in there for slapping a black girl.
You stupid. Nah, shit, I went down for motherfucking embezzlement.
Man, tell me
Oh,
about
shit.
this shit. Oh
White
man,
crime?
what's
Damn.
going on there, man? Let me hear this shit, man.
Nah,
This nigga
so
a gangster,
I was
man.
working at Target,
They
bro, and
gonna kick you off the show. You'll criminal.
no. Nah, bro, like I was working at Target and I was a cashier. Like, so I was stealing the motherfucking gift cards from their ass. And this one day I had did one gift card for probably like $3.50, right? Because I was just taking just like or whatever, like $20, you know, just like here and there. And so and then this one day I had did one for like $3.50. And so and then like my manager had came and he was like, "Hey Kevin, like we need for you to sign some kind of like vacation papers."
Online, bro. Don't
Oh,
tell your government name on there. I'm
say that
different.
again?
Don't say your government name on the air. I'm different. See, I already did
Yeah.
my thing. So
They know my name. Everybody on here know my name.
Man, tell the story.
Man, you can send your name a million times on here, goddamn.
Yeah, and everybody know
Hey,
my
man, y'all fucking his story up, man.
Look, my bad. I didn't know he was using his government name. My bad.
All right. So I had did one day for like $3.50. So then my manager came and he was like, Hey Kevin, we need for you to sign some kind of like vacation papers or something like that. My dumb ass, I'm not even thinking nothing of it, right? Like, so and then I walk in the room and it is a police officer in there. Like, and I'm just like, "Hey man, what's up, y'all? Like, so where is all the papers at?" So they got me on camera and they just like, "Go whatever, right? Is this you?" Like, so then I look at the TV and I'm like, "Nah, that ain't me." Like, but I know damn well it's motherfucking me. Like, so then they just so then they had just like handcuffed me and just took me to jail. And I was in there for like 36 days on that shit. Yeah.
You might just have a misdemeanor then.
Yeah, so what happened is I had like OR'd out. So in Oklahoma, if they don't press charges on you after like 30 days, then you can just like get out, whatever. Like, so Target, so they didn't press charges on me.
Oh, that's good, then. You still a citizen then.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
But hey, look, you know what?
Damn.
My son
White
got
crimes,
caught up in
white
stuff like
girl.
that. He got caught up in some stuff like that. He don't know. I know to this day. Look, my kids, everything they do, I got eyes and ears everywhere, man. I don't even ask for it. They just come to me. But yeah, my son got caught up in some mess like that years ago, man. He don't know I know about it. But you know, some things he's starting to talk about now about stuff he's done and got in trouble. But he still hasn't brought that one up.
Damn. Yeah.
Cause see, you know, the boys, they always call me Furious Styles because I've always tried to teach them opposite of what I did. You know what I'm saying? Try to lead by example.
Right.
And,
Yeah.
I never sit up and talk to them about how I used to get out. They used to hear about it in the streets from other people. And then such and such told me you were good people back in the day. I cut them off as soon as they start talking about it. Because I know they're going to talk about some old stuff from back in the day. I don't be want to talk about that with my kids, man.
Yeah, I don't want to have those kind of conversations either. Most definitely. But I got young kids though. But I know
my kids. Yeah, mine were young. You know, when I went away, and you know, the 5 years they first. Well, my son was My son was going on 2. My daughter was going on 1 when I went in. But those 5 years, I stole from their life, man. I'll never get that back, man. And I have a regret for that forever. You know what I'm saying? So I don't glorify none of that bull crap, man. I get on here and talk a little stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not proud of none of that. I'm proud of when I go out and do something positive, when I help somebody, when I give somebody some good advice to help them, in any other way, you know what I'm saying? Well, that's Destiny sending me some stuff, ain't it? That's the term. I didn't know who that was texting. But the thing is, man, I don't sit up. The only thing I talk to my son about, man, outside of business, is women. You know what I'm saying? And me and my boy, we've been on the hunt for years together. You know what I'm saying? Since he was a toddler. I actually used to use my son as a lure. And go there and get that gal for me, man. You know what I'm saying? He go there, rub on her legs. He point at his daddy. Next thing you know, she'll bring him back over there to me. She said, "It's your son." I said, "Yeah, how you doing?" And it started from there, Me and my son had a little racket going back in the day.
Yeah, you a dog ass nigga, huh?
Oh, man, I was clever. I was clever. It worked every time, too. But look, my son, boy, he be on them, man. I always had dreams of me and my son running together, chasing the women. When I got in my early 40s, like if I could, by the time I turned 41, he would have been 20, right? So I said, I'll still look young, I probably won't be married. Me and him would run these bras down, you know what I'm saying? Have a good time. Me and my son, truthfully, have only hung out one time together, and there wasn't at no club or nothing like that, I mean, we hung out, what some ladies were, you know what I'm saying? That's it. I just got this thing, man. I don't want to contribute to or be a part of my kids when they, doing whatever they do, what they normally would do with their friends or whatever, drinking, getting high, whatever. Right. I ain't trying to be around all that with my kids. I still let them know I'm their dad and they're my kids, but I treat them as adults, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but yeah, my son, he tell me a few little, man, we share war stories about females from time to time. And he got some good little story. But see, what I don't understand about my son, man, he be messing with some boogers sometimes, man. I don't get that. He ain't get that from me. He ain't got to have no booger. Get something to look halfway there. I understand not having a perfect, pretty, fine girl. I can understand all that.
Yeah, because sometimes you just gotta take what you can get at the moment.
But he my son, I ain't gay enough. My son a handsome dude though. He ain't got to worry. He ain't got a setback for that. And he got game. He got more. I'm gonna tell you something. My son got more gab for them gals than I ever had. Real talk. So I don't get it. But he going for that low hanging fruit, man. For some reason, he just going for the easy peasy, I guess. I don't know, man.
So sometimes you just need some slump busters in between just to keep the skills sharp.
Shit, I was with one tonight. Matter of fact, shit.
I get it, but
slow Tuesday.
It's the consistency of it though, man. And my step boys, they were doing the same thing, man. Ain't none of them, all of them good looking guys, man. All of them talk like they got a little game. I don't get it. But I'm gonna tell you why I think they do that though. Because ain't none of them trying to strive for better. They all just trying to get by day for day. Ain't trying to strive for more in life. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why they do that, man. Because they feel like they ain't got much else to offer to these other females. But see, I ain't never been that type of cat though, man. I like that's to keep us. She's serious about this $100, boy.
Right, Kyle, I got people trying to get on.
Let me check my information. Let me see.
What's up, Pittsburgh Box Talk? What's cracking?
What's happening, fellas? Y'all can hear me? I'm in these bad areas over here. Hey, y'all see that shooting with the college stuff with them shooters?
Yeah, with the 3 kids, with the 3 boys.
Just trying to get on, Cal. Kyle, this is trying to get on. I think she's in the back, man. I think that's what she was texting.
God, either taking care of the babies or making more of them, man.
Right. Was there another shooting Pittsburgh, or was it the same one with the 3?
The same one with the 3 that they revealing now that was about some bullying shit because the daddy said that he was having some problems.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard that at the college, and he just told him just don't pay those dudes no attention. And supposedly somebody heard him get run up on the bus saying y'all keep messing with me or something like that, something to that effect.
Damn, and they was bullying.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
On the football team getting bullied,
bro.
It happens.
Yeah, it happens a lot on college. Yeah, that's a lot on college. Yeah.
Hey,
that's part of college.
And that's why he used to be on the football team.
And the gotta fall every day, bro.
Like, was he a former player as a teammate of those guys or a former player?
That's why he was a former player, because he was a pussy.
Bro, I'd have been in it, bro. We would have had to fight like every day. Like, you niggas is not about to keep fucking with me, bro. Like, nah. Like, it wouldn't even got to that point.
That shit?
Say what?
I remember when that black dude did that shit in the NFL with the white dude as a lineman.
Oh yeah, you talking about in Miami? Wasn't it Miami? Miami.
Yeah, Richie
Incognito. Yeah. Incognito.
Yeah.
How the hell you bully a fucking 400-pound man? Bro, get the fuck out of here.
That shit mental, bro. That shit mental. I've been in the service, man. Them dudes, it don't matter how big. Some of the little motherfuckers be punking dudes, man. It ain't got nothing to do with your size, man. Size ain't got shit to do with your statue.
That's why I'm always tripping when I hear niggas on here talking about I'm this tall. I'm like, that shit don't mean shit.
I mean nothing, bro. It's your statue, because you might like even in those organizations, certain people got certain ranks and certain profiles in those organizations where the dude felt like he ain't got no. Even that Richie Incognito, that dude he punked, that dude was a rookie. So he probably felt like he couldn't say nothing to him because that was that offensive line shit.
But it's damn, man, like, why take it to the extreme? You think you got to kill somebody to get out that situation? I mean, if you're going to kill somebody, don't do it in front of everybody.
I remember this one dude, Westbrook. He was in the NFL, man. Westbrook. I can't think of his first name.
Ryan Westbrook.
Oh, he beat up his teammate?
Yeah, dude, big old dude rolling on the ground, crying, holding his face. Man, remember that? Shoot, it don't matter about
the Redskins or something, or the Eagles, one of them teams.
Yeah, I thought it was the Eagles.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
it was the Eagles.
Hey, look here, man. They said Westbrook done whooped up a few of them, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was like a martial artist or some shit.
And look here. It don't matter what size, it's all about that heart, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, it's all in your heart, man. I just seen some of the biggest dudes get pumped, man. Ain't got to do size.
You promise where you at, man. Straight up. That saying right there couldn't be it. Ever more true, man.
Yeah. I guess I never really thought about it like that. I don't know. I just know for me, motherfucker, look, I'm swinging my way out of it, bro. Like, I ain't with none of that bullying shit.
It's like, that's some whole shit, but it's like, the nigga wasn't getting bullied in. If they bullying, why you going on a field trip? So it's like this nigga was plot. Well, maybe he's getting bullied, but you plotted this shit.
Yeah.
Like that shit wasn't. He went out like a dummy, man.
So it must have been 5 of them that bullied him, huh?
Nah, it was 3.
It was 3, but two people got injured, I thought.
Nah,
3 got died.
Shit.
Yeah, I know, but they were saying 3 got killed and 2 with bullets.
Yeah,
hey, what Cal at, man? Or DJ, man? It's
yeah, but that's how they go. You know, most of those dudes, like, it's not just them. Like, those dudes scared to fuck with them because they rolling a couple deep. It ain't just that dude or that person. It's more than that person.
Man, I don't give a damn, bro.
That's why I never like niggas who act hard when they be part of groups. Like, that's the most pussy shit to me.
Groups. Yeah. But you know, Reggie, everybody ain't built for that though, bro. Everybody can't handle that shit, man. Everybody can't handle that kind of shit. And now some people don't know how to deal with that kind of shit.
Yeah, I blame the schools, man, because sometimes, I blame the schools and people who be knowing that shit go on and don't do shit about it. Like, and even bully motherfuckers, man. If you know a motherfucker ain't got the heart to stand to you, then leave the motherfucker alone. Don't be sitting there bullying the motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Like that's that pussy shit. Then you get people who be knowing that shit, won't do nothing, they laughing about it until the motherfuckers start blowing people's heads off and shit. Like that shit ain't cool. But that's
It's
fucked
just a
up that
sad
young dude
story.
fucked his life off over being bullied. Like he could have handled that shit.
Yeah, but remember that band? Remember that was in Florida, that band that they figured out the motherfucker was a bully and they shut the whole program down. Was that FAMU a couple years ago that they was bullying out the band and they was beating the shit out of everybody in the band and shit and they shut the program down for a little bit.
Something like that happened to FAMU. Yeah. Now that you mentioned.
Yeah, oh, that's a good thing. Yeah, they gotta cut that shit. Ain't nothing worse than for you to try to be long to some shit. You gotta go through niggas haze and beating on you and punch you. Like that's that fuck shit. Like how can you ever be cool with motherfuckers? Like even some of the fraternities be doing that shit.
I mean, motherfuckers get jumped in the gangs all the time.
That shit's stupid too. But even where I'm from, if I was gonna be from the hood I'm from, I ain't have to get jumped on because of the block I grew up on. But it's like being on niggas and all that other shit. Like that shit ain't cool. How you gonna be part of some shit like that? That don't test it for nigga down. Them niggas be beating niggas up to be on some shit and it be the same niggas that tell on them.
Yeah.
Like niggas recruit stupidly as fuck.
Yeah, but that's because they got abused. They got done like that. They feel like that's the way that they supposed to do the shit to the next generation. Not to be better, but to do the same stupid ass shit. Same thing in the military. When they do certain shit, that's part of their little guard of them passing on. They do that dumb shit. Just because somebody did it to you, you got to do it to somebody else. No matter how fucking ignorant and stupid the shit is.
Yeah, that shit way out. Like man, I just like going through shit. Like you just watch the process of what people go through to be a part of some shit. Like man, y'all can keep that shit.
But that's because we also get manipulated at a young age to think that that's what we're supposed to be doing.
That's a fact. I've been there.
That you're supposed to be hard. You can't be no bitch. You can't duck no fade. Someone who disrespects you, you gotta run that. Like, you know, you gotta pull up.
Yeah.
Not until you get older, you're like, shit, they got me.
Yeah, but that's the need to be part of a group so bad. That's when you got to be part of this group so bad. So you're willing to suffer through some shit that you shouldn't suffer through just to be part of this stupid ass group. And a lot of times you figure out that group is just bullshit. People that you don't even fuck with years later, they all full of shit.
That's a fact. Yep.
Well, hell yeah. Don't no kid want to be the fucking loner. Shit. I'd rather be part of a group than be the one motherfucker on the side picking his boogers and finger in his ass. Nobody want to play with him. Fuck that.
Hey, Max, is Cal working tonight? Or is he at home? Do you know if he's working tonight?
I have no idea.
I think he probably, you know.
Oh, somebody
getting some.
And Max, what's up with your boy trying to fight that YouTube, the other guy? What's his name? What's the guy to be on the podcaster dude all the time? Andrew Tate, I think that's his name.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the Andrew Tate that got banned for teaching the boys all that crazy shit about girls and shit.
Yeah. I mean, like, you know, he wasn't saying nothing that was like too crazy. He was just saying, you know, it's like be strong and, you know, don't be a weak man, pretty much.
Nah, he ain't saying nothing that crazy. I mean, he ain't that great of a boxer, but he ain't really saying nothing that crazy, Reggie. They just took that shit out of context, man.
Like all he was doing was just telling men to just be men, pretty much.
Yeah.
But if he does fight Jake Paul, have y'all ever seen Andrew Tate fight though?
It's not much of he ain't doing that great of a fighting anyways. That's another thing there.
Well, not
he's a kickbox champion. What you
like he got he's a 4-time kickboxing champion, and his record was actually he was like 79 and like 6.
Stop it, man.
I'm serious, bro.
Facts, man.
How long ago was that, bro? How long ago was that, man?
That's been a minute.
That was in his last fight was in 2018.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You just don't jump off the couch and just start doing stuff like that.
Well, nah. But
I mean, I
like Tate, but he keeps his fucking chin too high in the air.
Oh, that's perfect for a Jake Paul fight then. Shit.
Yeah. And Tate had got knocked out 3 times in
Of
kickboxing.
course.
Yeah. But he does have like 55 KOs though. So
But they ain't doing kickboxing though, bro. They're not doing kickboxing.
yeah. I mean, shit. I'll watch it, you know. It's gonna be entertaining while it lasts, but I think that Jake Paul
That
will
shit would
knock
be
him
the
out.
biggest fight of the year, numbers
yeah.
It'll
wise.
be a good promotion. The promotion for it will be real good.
That should do more numbers than the other two guys that never fight.
Yeah, the actual fight, I don't know about that, but the promotion of it will
Man,
be good.
Hey,
Andrew Tate is the
hey,
number one most Googled person on the internet.
Who?
Andrew Tate.
Yep. More than President Trump. More than
that's because them young
everybody.
kids up there looking for that nigga to say some dumb shit to them little girls at school.
Yeah.
He ain't really say nothing dumb to nobody though, Reggie, man. They just a lot of that shit get blown out of proportion, man. Even like Piers Morgan shit he did, man. These dudes be coming in with preconceived notions and they be trying to twist shit, man.
Yeah. Andrew Tate did not do nothing wrong. And
He just be saying the hard truth. He be saying the hard truth. Dudes don't like fat ass bitches. Dudes don't like hoe ass bitches. Like
Yeah.
he be saying that shit. Fat shaming people, whatever you want to call it, but it's true.
Yeah. And you know, America is way too damn sensitive right now. So, you know.
Man, hey, I was about to blast through my house not too long ago, about 20 minutes ago. This motherfucking printer going off. I'm thinking somebody done broke in the house. Now I done grabbed a pistol and shit in here sweeping through my house. Like, man, what the? You know how the printers be doing that maintenance shit? Man, I was like, man, my heart was beating like a motherfucker. I'm about to shoot somebody in this bitch.
Yeah.
They supposed to be releasing R. Kelly. They might be releasing R. Kelly. Y'all heard that?
Hell no.
That nigga is not getting
R.
out.
Kelly out, man.
Man, he
I
probably
hope he do,
one
but
case and shit. He
need
got
to get
too
out,
many
man.
cases. That nigga ain't getting out.
They gonna drop the charges of the cases that put him in jail. That Kim Fox, which is the district attorney, is rumored that she's supposed to be dropping those charges for whatever reason. I don't know
Don't
what
he got
happened with
charges
the
in
cases,
multiple states though?
but the ones that put him currently in jail is through Kim Fox. So those charges are supposed to be now. Maybe he gets out and they try to put him back in, but the ones that's currently putting him in there, that district attorney is talking about she probably gonna drop the charges for whatever reason. Who knows?
Man,
if
if
R.
he been
Kelly is
convicted,
smart,
she can't just do that shit. That shit gotta go through all the process of jail.
It
He
gotta be a
probably
reason
got
though,
other
Reg.
cases she probably gonna drop. I think he coming up on some current shit.
oh,
That
they
shit
Now it
not
gotta
going
be
there,
something.
man.
Nah, it gotta be something dirty. Something happened. So either the process that they did it, something had to happen for her to drop the charges.
No, she can't. If he been charged, she can't drop charges. If he won an appeal, then that. If he been convicted, like he in prison, right? He been convicted.
Yeah,
The
he's
prosecutor
convicted.
can't just say, all right, I'm gonna reverse it. Like hell no, that shit don't work that way. That
Yeah,
shit
they
don't
can't,
go through
Reg.
the
If it
process
was
of the
dirty,
jury and shit. Huh?
if it was dirty, if like the process of them getting witnesses or evidence or some of that process was not correct, then they can drop the charges. If that shit was fucked up and they know it was fucked up, they can, but they more than likely they're not going to because it makes them look bad in their conviction rates. Because
Well,
DAs run on conviction
she'll lose
rates.
her license for one, and then they'll take it through the process of. He'll have to go through another trial and shit.
She ain't gonna lose her license. She won't. If it's something incorrect, Reg, that's not what that's supposed to be. It's supposed to be about the whole thing. The myth they sell us is justice. So if they did the process incorrectly, then that's unjust. But I mean, the likelihood of that happening, we'll see.
Yeah, I want to see the story on that shit because he got multiple convictions, right, from different places. The nigga's sick, man. That nigga's sick, man.
Yeah, he. But you know that dude, he was egging that shit on, man. You remember that dude was having birthday parties and they had that whole. They shot a video with that nigga with the victims, and he was doing a tour. You know, he was still doing his shit like in America, like wasn't nothing happening. People was telling his ass get out of Dodge. He didn't do the Russell Simmons. He just said fuck it, just stay here. You see, Russell Simmons and got his ass the hell up out of here a long time ago.
Yep.
Yeah,
Russell Simmons, he don't even come back.
Nah, he gone.
Gone.
Over there with the little boys and girls like he like to be at.
And Russell was really fucking with young girls.
Kimura was underage when he was fucking with her.
Oh, how old was she? And that's they parents is sick for that shit. That's why, like even me, I'm not into that cheerleading shit. I don't know why parents. it be mothers who do that shit, that cheerleading shit, little girls wearing that little shit.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
yeah.
I ain't with none of that shit, man. That shit just too. I remember when my cousin ran track, and one year they switched their uniform. Man, I couldn't even watch that shit. I'm looking like, what the fuck are y'all wearing? Her homegirls, I was loving seeing that shit, but then it's like as you get older, I wouldn't want to see my daughter running no shit like that. I wouldn't
Yeah.
even go to the meets if it was to that point. Like that shit, fuck that.
I mean, you got to be there with your kids, man. With girls, you just
Yeah.
got to be real active. You can't just drop girls off on all ass. You can't drop them off to no track, no volleyball, none of that shit, and just leave. You got to be there. You got
Yeah,
to
you
be
gotta
active.
be present, man. Because them coaches prey on them. You see them with them girls. We all been in high school. And we see how girls develop.
Yep.
You best believe them grown ass coaches looking at them fucking girls.
Yep.
Just like the women
Basketball
looking
coach.
at young teenage dudes and shit.
Hell no. That shit.
Yeah, but it happen all the time, man. Look at some of these, you know, even now we adults, you just look at some of these folks now, they look at their dads and shit, and they find out that it's like a huge age gap when they get to adults and they start putting one and one together and they see what the fuck it is. That shit been going on forever.
And like daddy's 70, mommy's only like 48. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, but you get a lot of young girls that be attracted to older cats too. You be having to watch that shit.
Yeah.
But you remember a couple of years ago, like when beginning of Trump's term, they had this, a lot of these states was pushing for like 15 and 16 to be legal, some crazy shit like that.
No, they'll probably be small movements of the pedophile
motherfuckers. Look up the states, bro.
that.
It's quite a few states that is legal for them to be 16.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for 16 for like consent or something, right?
Yeah, something crazy like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's always been like that though, right? In certain states.
Certain states,
that
but it
shit
was
is
more
wicked that you would go to a parent and say, I want your 16-year-old daughter, and just because they sign a paper, it make it legal. Like that shit dumb as fuck.
Yeah, that shit crazy. I don't know about that. No, hell no.
You know, that's the stuff they used to do back in the day, way back in the day. You know, they take a young girl, 15, 16-year-old, well, somewhere between 12 and 16, take her to a guy who's a widow or don't have a wife, whatever, but he's doing okay for himself. And take the girl to him and say, the dad is be working deals out with these fools, man.
Oh yeah,
it's crazy stuff.
That's fucking
sort of like
crazy.
what you saw in the woman, like they showed in the Woman King, sort of like that.
Yeah, because
that
you gotta
was in
watch
another
young
movie
girls,
too.
They be hot than a motherfucker when they're young and shit.
Yeah.
But it takes for a dude to. That's why I don't see like pedophile dudes. When you see dudes hanging around high schools and all that shit, something wrong with that motherfucker because they know what they're getting. Them young girls are turned the fuck up. They can't control that shit. They throw that shit at people wild.
I just, you know the young girl can't. Most of them, I ain't gonna say none of them, but I'm gonna say most of them. They don't know they were around the bedroom like that, man. You know, but you got some fast, hot, don't got some experience, and they turn up like they grown women. You know what I'm saying?
Some of them get taught so much whole shit from their mamas, their aunties, and older chicks in the neighborhood. Like I remember back when I used to be on my whole shit, man. We had this girl in the neighborhood, like 14 or 15, man, throwing herself like, man, you don't get the fuck out of here, little girl. But the sick part it was other motherfuckers in the neighborhood, my age at the time and older, who was fucking this girl. Yeah, and she ended up pregnant. But even when the girl see me, she'd be like, she'll thank me about that shit. Like a nigga ain't gonna take advantage. Cause I didn't hang around. That's the one thing I always did. I've never hung around young ass chicks. Like, I don't want to be around these young ass bitches. But it'd be like, but you see, with a lot of scarring with women and shit, it'd be a lot of these older dudes that take advantage of them and shit. They be real fucked up. Like and it be, but the other side of it, you get the parents who ignore, especially this when a child raised with just a single mother, that becomes a huge problem for both boys and girls and shit. You watch a lot of these girls, especially because I grew up around hood shit, so you see girls who want to be part of the hood, part of that shit, and you already know what's happening with them. They get tossed around and shit.
Well, look at the dudes who come back to the high school. You know, all the girls they be seniors in high school, and all the dudes that they date, and all the motherfuckers coming back to they all done left the high school and they coming back.
Yeah,
dudes 22, 20 in their 20s coming back, running up on high school. All the little fine girls, they all fucking with some dude out of high school. That shit just as wrong as the other shit.
Yeah, all of it, man. It's so much pedophilia shit in this country, or just the world period. So much
Yeah,
pedophilia shit.
what,
I think that shit should be pointed
what you
out.
were talking about a minute ago, Reggie? What you were talking about a minute ago with the track and field, with the little girls running track?
Yeah, yeah.
I finished raising my oldest niece, and she was a track and field. You know, she was out sprinter and all that. And we used to go to these. You know, I used to keep her running year round, and in the summer months, I had her running. You know, AAU. And man, we go to all these different little track meets in different cities. You know, not good, man. I was like, man, it don't make no sense. I mean, because you know, some little girls they develop quicker than others, and they have the curves and you know, all that. And some they might already have natural genetics, but they're gonna have butts and titties and all that little early in their life. Then when they get to running track for years, they get develop muscle and turn some of that that fat into muscle. And now they stuck with all that. You know what I'm saying? Well, they gonna have it for years as long as they keep themselves up. You know, don't let themselves get fat or whatever. And had them, they used to have them running them little booty shorts, man. That's what I call them, booty shorts. And I was like, man, I didn't like none of that, man. None of it.
Yeah, but that's why
like,
the sexual abuse. That's why they got so much sexual abuse that's never reported by the young ladies. That's why when these dudes be trouting these old bullshit ass sexual abuse numbers, they bullshit because most of these chicks they not saying that. But if you actually ask these women that you know in your household, your mothers, daughters, sisters, a lot of them been abused in different situations. There's a lot of that pedophilia shit that never.
Right, I was gonna say something about you. Right.
100%. From the family, most
right.
of that shit happened.
A lot of them been tempered. They've been violated.
Yeah, like Pittsburgh
like
said,
a lot of them
family. A lot of that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of the little fast tail girls that we knew in our neighborhoods, they've been violated, man, by their family members or some close friend of the family, man.
Yeah, Santos, this is regular people doing that shit. There's some dudes that got. I know some dudes that got some pretty high fucking positions, but they're known in the streets that they do some fucking weird shit with little girls.
Yeah, look at those shows they do with that Chris Hansen shit. When they pull them stings on motherfuckers, do you see how many people from these different walks who look normal who be doing ill shit and get caught up in shit? But I didn't have multiple situations with beautiful fucking chicks. Beautiful chicks. And I don't know why, like, these chicks that have breakdowns. Motherfuckers be kissing on their asses, fucking playing in their cat or fucking, and be having these chicks just break down and shit. And then we'll just out of nowhere, I don't know if it's because they feel comfortable or some shit, but just have emotional breakdowns over some sexual abuse shit happening to them. And I done had this shit happen like 4 times. And out of 3 girls who done this shit, it was like one was a mother's boyfriend. She ain't believe it. One was her uncle, and the other one was like a cousin or something of theirs. And it was just like, damn, that's fucked up. And these like beautiful fucking like dime piece ass chicks who fucked up, just like real fucked up. And that shit like it's cold with how people prey on them and shit. Like that's why even being a father, like when you being a father, you got to be so motherfucking involved with man, an eye for everything, watching shit. But the mothers be clueless. They just think everything hunky dory. They want everything to be playful shit. They let their kids go anywhere. Anybody watch them? Like hell no. Who give a fuck if it is their cousin? Because you get some cousins who touch on their female cousins because they you deal with families who don't set those boundaries and shit. And go off and play in that room. Like hell nah, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but that shit's so delicate, Reg, because you can watch them too, and then when you watch them all the way up to their 18, and you send them off to somebody's college, or you send them off to somebody's military, and now you left to that institution to watch over them, and the abuse rates are just really high when it comes to those colleges and militaries. A lot of these young girls, they don't feel like they're too scared to go through that process, and they're too embarrassed to go through that process, so they don't say shit about it.
But I think parents,
and like you said, the next dude who get behind them got to deal with that.
A lot of them, the parents don't, some kids feel uncomfortable talking with their kids. And I think that becomes a problem with over strict parents. You get kids that will hold secrets and shit especially with religious families, you get kids that are hold secret from the more overboard religious ass parents. You can't say shit to them because it's against God. God, oh, it's sinning. Like, no, you can't do that shit. Your kids should be able to come to you for anything, or if anybody fucking with them. Like, and you got to be there to protect them. But you got, like, I'm to the point where I didn't let people know, man. I'll go to jail for my kids. Like, they better never come to me
Absolutely.
about a motherfucker
Absolutely.
touching them. Like,
Good time to kill.
yeah,
Real.
it's off top, man. I deal with that shit in court.
I tell you what, out of all the females that I have been in a real relationship with, I can only think of 2 or 3 that never said anything about them being violated when they were young. All the rest of them have been violated in some way or another when they were younger, man. And you know, they either gonna be loving sex or hating sex, one or the other, or they're gonna be, you know, some of them are changing, you know, where they flip over. If it was a man violating, you know, not always, but some of them. But usually they either gonna be promiscuous or they're gonna be setting their little shell where they don't really want to be doing the sexual thing.
But they use those bullshit ass numbers that they have of actual reported rapes and assaults when they start doing those abortion cases and say it's so menial and it's not that much. They taunt that around when they start that abortion shit, trying to say that the numbers are low, which they're not, because we don't know what the true numbers are.
I don't think we'll ever know the true number of rapes or molestation.
Nah.
Nah, because so many people hide that shit.
A lot of cases don't get reported. A lot.
Yeah, a lot of people hide that shit out of shame and all that shit.
Right.
And that's when you deal with, like I said, I done been with a bunch of girls who you find out that shit done been touched on. But it's a lot of girls who put themselves in a lot of fucked up situations as well. A lot of girls who do that shit. Put too much trust in foul ass people and shit.
I remember
especially when it's alcohol and shit around. A lot of girls got to be mindful of what they walking themselves into, who they with, who you can trust. Like,
I remember this old brother. He's much older than me, you know, 7 or 8 years older than me. That's something going. He used to always flirt with the girls. The girls, they might be a little bit older than me, but they were still younger than him. So they might be a year or 2, 3 years at the most older than me. But they were always younger than him, and he still be flirting with me. I remember one gal, I didn't have no clue, but he was sure. He said, well, I'm going to play with her people when she got over here. I thought he was going to feel on the booty through her pants. He had his hand down her shorts, playing with her butt. I don't know if he was digging in or just rubbing palm. I don't know what he was doing. I didn't want to see, but she was standing there letting him do it, and they were talking like he don't done this before to her. I could tell. And I didn't even know she get down like that. I'm like, damn, her sister get down like that. So I was thinking why she, let me palm her booty, but I wouldn't have been palming it the way he was palming it, you know what I'm saying? It looked like he was digging in it. So I was like, man. All I know, he could have been playing with a little cat, you know what I'm saying? So he and the dude ended up with a younger chick. Younger than the chick I'm talking about. They had him and that chick I'm talking about, they ended up with 2 or 3.
Yeah, but a lot of these dudes, Santos, man, they fucked up in the head with each other, man.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it.
Especially in the industry too. Some of these industries too. Look, some of these industries, like it ain't even like we ain't talking about no superstar dudes. Like some of these dudes that got certain positions at certain colleges, certain military statuses, certain jobs. Like we got a dude, man. They didn't pay out like 2 or 3 lawsuits to the dude with the sexual harassment shit. You know, some people that's their pattern of doing shit. That's how they roll. It's fucked up, but that's how their brain works. They can't help it.
yeah, that's a dude who don't be taught shit, man. Like that. That's why it's important to groom, because a lot of this shit from misguided behaviors in childhood. That's why it's important. You got to develop these dudes and young girls at an early age and shit. But some people don't always be fucked up, and they have to be dealt with. Like that's just the truth of the matter. But they have to be dealt with. Can't be having policies in society where a pedophile is able to walk free and they go back in society where they just prey on people. Like, nah, these motherfuckers gotta be dealt with. Because sometimes they ain't even. I don't even know if you can fix a motherfucker like that with predatory issues and shit. Like they got to come up with harder shit, like maybe death penalty for some of these cats. Some of them ain't gonna be fixed, or life in prison, should I say?
But some of them dudes that are really hypersexual, they not just stopping women. They sticking in any hole they can get their hands on, man. But so if you look at some of these dudes when they was teenagers, they was messing with their boy cousins, anybody they could get their hands on. Some of these dudes that are super sexual like that, even at the R. Kelly shit, if you're listening to some of that shit that he had on going on at the trial, it wasn't just women. Some dudes don't care. Some of the dudes really fucked up. Like it's really sick.
Yeah, and they should be, those type of people need to be gone for life and shit. Like even as talented as R. Kelly was, man, you see that there's some issues, but the issues stem from his childhood. Like they talking about the shit with his mother, or even young dudes with that that Oedipus complex and shit. Dudes who sexualize their mothers and shit, sexualize their sisters, like that, and that shit is an issue. If people identify that shit.
Yeah, but that's hard. A lot of these dudes is enabled, and it's not. People know they get the whispers, and then some of these dudes know. Like some people have kids that they teenagers and they like that. They might be a little touched. They know something going on, and then they'll bring their fucking kids around your kids and won't say nothing, and put your kids in fucking danger. Won't say shit because it's embarrassing to these motherfuckers. They won't say shit.
Hey, that's the said we blame the victim. They well, I don't think we would blame the victim.
We ain't blaming the
talking about how some of them become victims and what happens afterwards. How some of them become. Because the stuff I was saying I witnessed, but at the same time, my son's mother, just this past summer, she was talking. She's not always talked about what happened to her. She's never gone in detail with me about it. But she told me she was more outspoken about it this summer than she's ever been, as long as we've known each other. And she was the one that broadened my horizon, telling me that one or two things going to happen with kids, male or female, if they've been violated when they were younger. They either going to be have a high sex drive for sex, have a high want for sex, or they're gonna be in their shell. And when she told me that, I thought about what she said and the people that I've had my experiences around, and I had to agree with her. That she's one of those, she can pretty much tell you if a child's been violated or not by how they react and respond to things, and she'll just go ahead and ask them about it. She know how to ask them the question without being insensitive. She's got that gift because of what her experiences are. But I don't recall either the three of us saying that the kids that were violated were victims. That they weren't the victims. They are the victims.
No, ain't nobody co-signing that sick stuff. Because I think we all follow. Ain't nobody co-signing that craziness. Yeah, that's the world that we live in now. And then the problem is with all that stuff is like, it's not that the way that the punishment is dealt out. Like some of these dudes that got a certain statue that look a certain way. These white men, they not dealt with on that level. They get to walk away. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. So that's the problem. Remember that Kevin Spacey shit that happened like some years ago with him?
Yeah, he got off on that.
And he got off of that shit.
Yeah,
he was on some homo shit.
Yeah,
he was but he was doing some other shit too. Right? It wasn't just the homo shit. He was doing all kind of shit. He's just what you call a sexual deviant. He had a bunch of shit going on.
And how he beat that shit?
the one case that they was charging him with, I think, if I'm not gonna say it because I can't remember exactly, but I want to say that the dude didn't testify, or he testified, but he said he didn't make sense the way he testified. Like he said one thing and came back and said something else. It just didn't make sense. He kind of contradicted himself with testimony, but he had a nice little history of doing some crazy shit, man. He got some real fucking problems, man.
Yeah, they're gonna be
Remember
revisiting.
Cuba Gooding Jr. got accused of that shit too, remember?
Oh,
He
with the
kind of
white
went away.
girls.
Yeah. I don't know how true it is. It was white girls, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think they dropped this shit because this shit was kind of almost on some petty shit. I don't know if he rubbed into the girl or he grabbed and kissed her, but a lot of them celebrity people are weird as hell.
They are. They are. And then that whole scene kind of is different anyways, man. And that's part of the play is you got to play the game in order to get in, so shall we say.
Yeah, no, I think the fools just get like that. They get to partying with people around that industry and get on that shit. Cause I don't see how motherfucker if you ain't gay then you don't go and doing that shit. I think the ones who get into that they have some of that shit already in them.
Destiny's back. Cal must got it cleaned up. He must get up out of there. Finish, Cal. Cal, you finished? 20-minute man. You're a 20-minute man. Get up off of that thing. Man, that's you can feel better. All right, Destin, get ready to clean our clocks, guys. Go ahead, Destin. You gonna talk about us. She don't realize she back on yet.
It ain't working, Destiny.
I don't think she realized she back on.
Unless her audio messed up.
Yeah, audio might be messed up. Yeah, it's like these truck stops. I'm at a truck stop now, man. It's some crazy shit be going down over here.
Oh, for real?
Or with them lot lizards.
Yeah, these rest stops, man, they notorious for some craziness.
Yeah, so you had to take him a break.
Hey, yeah, them rest stop. I always wonder what that shit like, man. You be out there at night and shit, and they ain't too heavily patrolled, man. I know you got to carry a heat on you and shit.
Yeah, you gotta if you watch any of those trucking videos, they always tell you if you if you gonna take a nap, they'll take the seatbelt and wrap around the door, so that shit'll wake you up or it'll keep the door shut.
Have you ever had somebody try to knock on your shit or check the see if your door unlocked?
No, I don't. I just stop here to use the bathroom. I sleep on property, company property, so I don't have this ain't no place you want to stop and sleep at. I tell you that.
You driving a day cab or sleeper?
No, I ain't got no sleeper. No, it's not a sleeper. Yeah, it's not a sleeper.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're not doing that cross country stuff?
No, it's 9 hours up and back. Same night. It's 500 something else.
I texted Destiny to let her know she was back on the panel. She might be, maybe she's getting something to drink. She might be trying to.
That's what he's trying to talk about. He's trying to talk about UFOs and shit.
It's about doing some research, actually. We're messing with you, Destiny. Started talking about the UFO. I know what she was talking about, man.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
That was a segue. Man, something I'm going to tell y'all, man.
There y'all go.
The little squirrel is just there, still there. Something I was about to tell you, I can't think what it is now. Shoot. Yeah, I was trying to find out something about that R. Kelly stuff yesterday, but I didn't see anything definitively saying he was about to get out. But then I saw a video pop up, and the headliner said something about he may be getting out, but I didn't check the video.
Yeah, but that's a whole other thing though. We'll see what happened with all that situation right there. That's all gossip right now. Until they actually make a move, he ain't going nowhere. And then I think once they do release him, they just gonna charge his ass again with something else. It ain't gonna really mean much.
Yeah,
I think he got some federal charges.
Trouble, shit.
Hey, no, he got some state charges and some federal charges too, don't he?
Yeah, I mean, the only problem I have with it is the problem other people have. Like, they overcharging that brother. Then you got them making movies about Elvis Presley and shit.
I thought they had already found R. Kelly guilty on some charges or something.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, he guilty. That's what I'm saying. The charges and put him in jail, that's the ones they're talking about that they might drop. Now, if they do it now, who knows? It's just rumor.
And I thought he got 30 years. That's what I heard.
I don't know how many years ago. No idea.
Hey, I'm gonna jump off, y'all. I'm back in the chat.
All right.
All right, Red.
Oh, Destiny, she can't get back yet.
Yeah, I don't think she posted on.
Yeah.
Right, we're a little tired of. Well, mom.
Yeah, but these rest stops, sometimes you go in these things, man. All you see when you go to the bathroom is them pictures of kids missing this shit.
Say what now?
When you go to the bathroom in these rest stops, they just have them littered with those pictures of kids missing. Of have you seen me pictures? They all over the place.
Rest areas?
Yeah, rest areas. But the kid was last seen, somewhere close to there or at there. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah, I don't never stop at them jokes. Yeah, man.
You gotta be careful with this shit.
Yeah, police and back there. Yeah. Oh man, I know what I was gonna say. There's y'all have the racetracks down there in Florida, in your area.
Yeah, they got a racetrack down here.
Yeah,
Some dudes be out there arguing for like a whole 2-3 days before they get out there and run the car for 10 seconds. They spend 3 days arguing about it.
Destiny got out.
So
you said they did what now?
Try to come back. They spent like 3 days arguing about the race, and then when they had the race, it's like 5 seconds and 10 seconds or some shit. Like,
no, not car racing. No, not car racing. I'm talking about racetrack stores. Like they got them. Some of them might have like some pumps for trucks in the back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but they got a couple. They got a couple big racetracks down here, like over there by Daytona. They got Daytona's down there. They got Daytona down there.
Yeah, I know y'all got racetracks, but I'm talking about the store.
Oh yeah, but they use like they don't go to the actual racetrack for the most part. That shit be too expensive, man. they have like certain roads they go on, or they even have they got a smaller track that they use. They go to when dudes be over there racing. They got a smaller track that they go to
No,
that
you
them dudes
keep
be racing.
talking about racetracks. You keep talking about racetrack. I'm talking about stores.
You talking about what? Stores?
I'm talking about stores. Yeah, the stores name. The name of the stores is racetrack.
Oh! You
Like,
talking about the gas station? Yeah, the gas station. Yeah. We got a gas station. My bad. Oh, I thought you talking about something else. Yeah, we got them. Yeah, we got them.
But see, but we've had them for years, one here and there. But just recently, a bunch of them just popped up in my area. Right? They acquired property and built up quite a few of them. So that's why I've been. There's one real close to the warehouse where I park my truck, and where I get my cargo. I fill up at that one now, like a mile from the warehouse. But anyway, man, they've been hiring a bunch of females in these stores. Man, this one particular store, man, got about 3 or 4 sisters working there in the mornings. Something's on fine, but cute and fine.
Man. Sometimes they got women doing all kind of stuff nowadays, man. And I ain't talking about no bush women, man. I see some women doing some what we consider manly jobs, and these women is doing these jobs, man. The women is doing these jobs, doing a lot of jobs nowadays, man.
Yeah. But this one I go to, I try to make sure I have to pee every morning just about when I go get some fuel, because the little stuff going up finding something, man. Oh my God, no.
Man.
This one in particular, man. She built up like she I don't know how old she is, to be honest with you, but I don't think she's like 18 or 19 or like that. I think she's like, I wouldn't be surprised she was in her early 30s but I mean, if she's younger than that, I'd be shocked. If she could go for her mid-20s, something. I don't think she is. I think she's in her early 30s. There's another one in there. There's 2 of them in there. I've noticed that could be in like the early 30s.
Yeah, but sometimes this economy is so bad, man. People out here doing shit they normally don't. Like, you see women doing jobs they normally don't do, man. This shit bad out here, man. The Fed came out Thursday saying that it might take them 10 years to really control that inflation. Jerome Powell, man. So this shit bad out here, man. This shit ain't good, man. This shit is not good.
It's gonna go throughout the country like it did years ago, but it hit my area here.
Well, look at your fine. Like, if you go try to go get a refrigerator and see how much that shit costs, or a car, or a lot of different shit. The shit costs. The cost of things is ridiculous, man.
I'm talking about people not having jobs and stuff.
Oh yeah,
everything ain't been expensive for a while. Ain't nothing been cheap for a minute. So, hey, you know what? When these fuel prices are up, man, when it's hard to get stuff, that's a shortage because they're not letting a whole lot of stuff through, or the fuel prices are up, or both. Costs is gonna be up too.
Well, you must see Amazon said that they're gonna lay off like 11,000 people, something crazy. It just came out this week. This past week just said that.
I'm gonna call this girl. I ain't talked to her. I'm gonna call her and see what she said about it. She worked part time at Amazon. See if it's gonna affect the Nashville area.
Oh yeah, it's gonna affect everywhere because Amazon got them they got them places everywhere. They talking about they laying off quite a bit of few people. A lot of big companies done did their earnings within the last couple of weeks. A lot of them saying they're laying people off.
They're probably gonna wait after this. If they hadn't already laid people off, they're probably gonna wait after this season's up.
Yeah. Well, they're not hiring new people. A lot of them, if they don't have to, they're not hiring. They freezing on them to hire the new people. They ain't got to. Depending on the industry.
They usually let their employees make a lot of extra money during peak season.
Yeah. Yeah, but they kind of switched that up though. They kind of switched that up now, because now even that they kind of switched that stuff up, man. They done automated a lot of this crap, man.
Yeah,
It's a different kind of economy now.
There's two females I can check with. One of them I don't want to talk to. One female I don't want to talk to. She basically trying to like her. She gave me another headache.
Hey, Kyle, Destiny trying to get back on here. I don't know if he's still. He woke up for a couple minutes. Kyle.
Hey, Kyle, get up off of that thing. Trying to get back in.
Yeah, but we'll see. That's why the election went the way it went. Ain't nobody really win. Yeah, that's why the midterms went the way it went. God. Yeah, they ain't pop back on. Maybe he'll pop back on here while she's still trying to get in.
Yeah, I'll say, you have a middle of the night snack right now.
Oh, man. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, at the end of the year, winding down pretty soon anyways, man. Tell you what, that Thanksgiving dinner gonna be so expensive, boy. Look at here.
Hey, Cal. Cal, you got two people waiting backstage, man. You got Picasso and Destiny waiting backstage. Get up off of that thing. Jesse, you feel better.
That's your boy James Brown, ain't able to get up off that thing.
Yeah, you already know. Get your head out of them groceries, boy. Get your head out of them groceries.
Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, but that's why those elections went the way they went was pretty even. There ain't nobody really take the lead in none of that those midterms.
I heard old boy filed for I heard he announced his declared that he's running for the presidency.
Oh, well, Biden better not run again, man, or Trump running, because he ain't winning. Biden better not run again, man. That dude ain't did a whole bunch of nothing, man. And you know Trump people showing up, man.
Hey, if it's Trump against Biden, we already know the results, man.
But shit, I'm going for Trump. I ain't gonna play around. I'm going for Trump. This dude done messed up too much stuff, man.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold my vote this time.
Yeah, well, I ain't messing with Biden.
Biden ain't done much, but I just rather see somebody else than Trump, man. I don't like his rhetoric, man. He plus that stuff he did at the beginning of right after he got after he lost the election, where all them folks up and stormed the Capitol and all that. I don't like that. That's some negative history, man. Bull crap right there. I was surprised they let him back in the house. Of course, if I was to be, let them run again because he's one of them.
Yeah, but it don't matter though. This guy done did so little. So like, you got to think like the people who's supposed to vote for Biden, they not motivated to vote for his ass. People that's voted for Trump, they finna be out there. Biden don't make you want to go out there and vote for his ass. He ain't did shit.
But Biden, pretty much created his own demise. So it is what it is. But at the same time, this might be the first time I never voted. Whenever I was eligible, since I've been eligible to vote on the national level.
Man, well then too, like if you getting close to, like, say you was about to retire and you had to look at your 401k or your retirement plan, you wouldn't be feeling that good about no goddamn Biden right now. You done fucked up all the stock market, all the retirement, all that shit is on the ground.
See, I don't want to vote for. I don't want to vote for neither one of them.
Yeah. Oh, you ain't gonna vote for neither one of them.
No.
Okay.
That's why I said I was gonna hold my vote. I'm not voting for either one of them.
Well, maybe Biden won't run again, man. You never know.
If they put a third person in the race, it makes sense to them. I might vote for that person.
Well, maybe Biden won't run, man. He up there in age anyways, man. Both of them dudes is old as hell, man. Biden and Trump are like 70. Ain't both of them damn near 70 or close to it?
Yeah.
They both old as shit.
Let me tell you, I'm sure you read into some of this too. When Trump was in office, you travel abroad, man, we were laughing stock around the world, man.
Say it again, Santos, he did what now?
If you traveled abroad while Trump was in office, the world was laughing at us, man. Other countries were laughing at us.
Oh yeah, but that's no different than when that Bush was in office, man. We was left off with his dumb ass. We thought Bush was dumb, man. Same thing. Remember the dude threw the shoe at him at the press conference when he went across that water? Nah, remember when he went across that water, he was having a press conference and the dude took his shoe off and threw it at his ass? You remember that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same thing, man. We'll probably get one dumber than him. Not right away, but it'll be some time. We might get one even stupider. We thought we'd get somebody who we didn't think that was that smart to run the entire country.
So hopefully get somebody that's halfway got some sense, you know.
Well, we need somebody to fix this shit too, man. Because like they gotta do something about inflation, they gotta do something about China, they gotta do something about a lot of different issues that hasn't been talked about and addressed. Just because you ain't saying nothing about it in a way that we don't like it, he's not doing anything about any of these issues. And shit getting worse for your pocket. Yeah. Shit costing you more money.
Hold on a minute, I'm gonna try to call Cal.
All right.
Hey, he didn't answer again. Now, just in case he heard it and try to get up and let y'all in, y'all might want to stick in the background, backstage. But he didn't answer the phone again when I called him. But you know, he apparently heard something that yesterday on a minute ago.
You might get up if you call him. Maybe he just didn't answer. Maybe DJ will get on here and let him on.
If he ain't asleep, he'll have to come up for air eventually before he resubmerges himself.
Yeah, we'll see. But that's next one. That's 2024, right? That's the presidential 2024.
Yeah,
2024. Yeah. Yeah, man. People be ready to cut you and fight you about that stuff, man.
Shoot,
my
partner
way too serious, man.
One of my partners just started speaking to me again after 2 years because of the last election. Trump.
Tell you, man. That shit make people, man, turn crazy, man. We can be cool with somebody having a different religion, but the minute somebody don't want to vote for who you want to vote for, man, people be ready to flip out about that shit. Don't make no sense.
Let me tell you what's crazy. to be in I was in the car business years ago, right? I worked in the team that I worked with about probably about 8 of us. Probably about 8 of us. Only 2 of us were African Americans. Or Afro American, whatever you want to call it. We were black. 2 of us were black. And the white cats just stood up there and talk all that old political talk, man, like it was nothing. And I didn't engage with it because I didn't like all that old movement. One of them was from Canada, couldn't even vote. He was Canadian, couldn't even vote. Had so much opinion. I told him one day, I said, man, it was just me and him up there. And he said something. I said, bro, you always sitting up here with these cats talking this politics. I said, man, I don't like hearing about all this. I said, I really don't want to hear what you have to say. You can't even vote. You're not even from this country. You're not classified to vote. So why are you talking all this stuff? And I mean, it just irritates me, man. Stuff they used to say, And
I mean, some of these dudes have been programmed though, Centos, and it depends too, because like dudes who get past making a certain amount of money every year, or if you make a certain amount of money every year, you start cutting that check, man. That change your perspective on some shit, man. When you got to cut that check every year to the IRS,
I understand how
that changed everything.
But these guys, well, see, some people just brought up to favor one party over the other.
They are.
So basically what I was dealing with up there. It wasn't about who was going to do the better job. It was about what they were accustomed to.
Yeah.
I don't trust either party personally. So I don't necessarily ride with the Republicans or the Democrats. I straddle the fence. I consider myself more moderate, more independent.
Yeah, but we only got, unfortunately, we only got the 2 choices. So you got to pick between the one or not do nothing.
Yeah, only 2 real choices. If they don't have, I'm hoping an independent, a strong candidate makes itself known as an independent. But if not, I won't be casting a vote for the presidency at all.
Oh, but it's fog. Thick as fuck, boy. I can barely see out to this motherfucker. Shit. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, as we get closer, I say less about it because people get all in their feelings, man. They watch their favorite TV show and then they believe what they believe, man. And people get real mad about that shit. I don't know why. They should be cool with people voting however they want. Like when you talking about boxing, you might like somebody and somebody else like somebody. People cool about it. You can have a different religion. People cool about it. But man, talk about their politics, man. People flip the fuck out about that shit.
Yeah. It goes all the way left, man. Yeah, I can't let politics get me out my square like that. Like my partner, he shut down for 2 years, because of that. Then just this past Saturday night, man, I'm sorry, man. I don't want us to fall out no more. It wasn't even nothing serious like that, man. He said, man, I'm sorry, man. I don't want us to go without talking to him. I mean, this is a homie of mine from childhood. You know what I'm saying? But I said, man, I never was mad. I was never upset with him, nothing. And every time, since we started speaking again, I never sweated him about it because if it's gonna affect you like that, I ain't gonna be playing with you about it. You know what I'm saying? But I cherish our friendship more than I do some simple crazy stuff like that. But I did tell him. No, I didn't tell him. But I told our other part, I said, yeah, man, ain't no way I let a white man come between me and my homies, as far as our friendship, childhood, That was just a little inside joke I was saying he let the white man, Trump in particular, come in between our relationship.
Yeah, but that's them dudes that watch, either they watch CNN all day or they watch Fox News all day. And then that shit, that they get programmed. They don't have a rational mind. Look at that shit, man.
Yeah, he's a truck driver. He does well for himself. Got a bunch of real estate here. And he's probably worth I wouldn't. I know it should be worth over $1 million, but he when he was off work during that time, he was watching news. He was listening to news show whenever he went talking to people on the phone while he was driving, and he was also looking at news shows when
And the worst ones, man, they sit there and watch that stuff, listen to that stuff all day and be the program themselves, man.
Mm-hmm.
And there's somebody to tell them something because they got this set of facts that they're going to try to prove to you some shit.
Right.
Because they done got it from their favorite news channel, and that's just what it is. And they don't double check nothing because they seen it on TV. Look how much money America done gave them Zelensky and them, man, over there in Ukraine, man. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how much money they gave. I just know they were talking about giving money. I don't know how much they gave. I ain't kept up with none of that, man. I try not to watch television. I watch YouTube and Amazon Music on my television.
It's billions. It's billions, Santos. America done gave them billions. They got billions from other countries. It's not just us.
I'm surprised they haven't given them trillions.
Yeah, they if you add it up, it might be because they're giving it to them over a long period of time. I don't know what the number is, but every time they give money, it's just some crazy amount of money, man. America giving them money, Europe giving them money, all these different governments getting their ass money. And I don't understand how the president always in this bunker that nobody can't find. And he always begging for money, man. It's like he got a current running GoFundMe going, man. Oh man. Let's see, Kyle on here, Kyle. They still trying to get on here. Kyle. Yeah, Kyle ain't paying no attention. DJ, if you're up.
Yeah. Cal said, I got my head in between the cheeks. I got my head between the cheeks. I can't get up.
Oh my God.
What'd you say? I got my head between the cheeks.
Oh my God.
I think he's trying to say sheets. He said cheeks.
Yeah, this. All this new stuff is
He's serving his purpose.
Yeah, it's different. They ain't talking about that Ryan Garcia nonsense no more with Tank no more. You know, he be capping all the time like he want to fight somebody, and then them fights don't ever get made, man.
They talk. Yeah, I know. They talking like it's so sparked up again that they supposed to be fighting on the 7th of January. But you know, as we all know, you don't until those deals are done. You don't know because I mean, this
but I don't trust Ryan Garcia though, man. He be always saying he'll fight somebody. You know, Ryan Garcia always calling somebody out that he's supposed to fight, and he always got. Remember, he did the whole mental health stuff before Adrian Broner did the mental health thing, man. Nobody said nothing about it. He always supposed to be fighting somebody and be talking all that noise, and he never fight them. Talk all that trash and don't be fighting nobody. Except for the internet. Because the only dude that dude fight is the internet. We'll see. Is he fought this year?
Ryan? Yeah, he
yeah.
Out earlier this year. For Tuna, I think is who he knocked out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did fight Tuna. That's right. That's right. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this year pretty much done. We'll see what happens with next year.
Yeah, so far, that's a network issue. Network.
Which one? Which one?
Tank and Garcia.
Nah, man, Garcia don't want to fight nobody. He was talking about fighting Tank. What's his name too? Devin Haney, and he got quiet when that dude started running up on him with some real shit, man. That dude just be talking. Like, you know, he's not the dude that I would say that's a network issue. He do a lot to run his mouth. He don't never fight nobody.
It seems like they hear the latest reports. Seems like they both want to really have this fight, but It's always based
Yeah,
on
but
the boxes. But neither one of them will run their thing.
no, but Ryan ain't fought nobody, man. Ryan just be talking, man. Remember, he the one that Canelo in his own camp was saying he need to take the sport more serious, man.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Yeah.
He ain't that dude.
I know about
Yeah, I don't take him serious.
these are just the
Until he
reports that's
prove me
coming
different.
out in the last 2 days about them two actually probably getting it on
Yeah.
the field.
Yeah. I don't take him serious. Ryan was Golden Boy, right? He was Golden Boy promotion
Yeah.
still.
Yeah, the zone.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why he's still with that dude, man. I can't take it serious over there, man. That's why what's his name got like a little disdain for Al Hammond because he took a lot of his fighters from over there. Oscar got a lot of his fighters taken to PBC because he wasn't treating them right.
Man. Oh, Pittsburgh just fell off. Uh-oh. And then there was one. Big dog, what's up, Patricia? Picasso. Yeah, look like we might have to bring this to a halt. What it do, Picasso? Yeah. Yeah, they might try to. I don't know what the guys gonna do. You know, that's as we just recently found out, it's not done till it's done. Anything can happen different. Start it off. Hold your horses. Yeah, I think Cal is out for the night. He's probably snoring right about now. He's probably breathing through his larynx. Let's see. Nah, I mean. Yeah, I'm gonna shut her down. Well, I ain't gonna shut it down. I'm gonna shut me off, though. Yeah, he knocked out. He sleep like you said. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump off because I can't keep his business running without the keys. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I know he did a show earlier yesterday. He's been doing these mid-morning and afternoon shows, so I guess he figured if you don't get it in, I mean, he'll get it in then and not worry about it at night sometimes. You know, we didn't get a show last night. Anyway, Sarah Nada. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm gonna get off this joint. Peace in the Middle East. Hold on. Every night I got to fight to prove my love. Shimmy. Later, Gators. All right, man. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace. Bye, Patricia. Big Dog Willie. Boxing AK Big Texas. Jaquan Pickett. Deuce Times. Everybody. Thanks, Snacks B. Bay. Thanks for everybody coming out, hanging out tonight and all the other nights. Lone Star Steph and everyone else and the usual cats that was here. And peace. And may the good Lord keep you. Nah, I mean, Bomb Squad. Yep. Peace. I'm out here.